right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome back to the Clockwork Nexus here on Mondays for our campaign, Age of the Forsaken. You'll notice that we are a little short on original cast members, but we got 3 of us here, 4 of us, because Lily is here. We also have 2 guests tonight. Unfortunately, the Riz, Daniel, can't make it. He has some family medical emergency stuff going on. And sadder news, due to just life circumstances, KJ is going to be unable to join us for the foreseeable future. But we wish them well in everything they got going on. And hopefully down the road, they can find their way back and we can get Echo back into the story. But to start off our introductions for tonight, let's shoot over to Mr. Stratosphere. Please, if you wouldn't mind, sir, introduce yourself and who you are, if you have any social media handles, and who you're going to be playing tonight, if you wouldn't mind.
Hi, everybody. I'm Stratosphere. Most people just call me Strato online. I'll be playing Drava River Song for you tonight, a barbarian. Comes off a little hard, but it's a great guy once you get to know him. You can find me online at Stratosphere_P on both Twitter and Twitch. Other than that, that's pretty much all I got for tonight. Excited to play.
Awesome. Welcome to the Nexus, sir. And then for the other newbie to this campaign, but joining us from our Wednesday campaign, Luckily, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself, please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Luckily. I go by Luckily_Cursed. Content coming soon. Tonight, as I'm being dragged over kicking and screaming from the Wednesday game, I will be playing a new character, bringing as much energy as I can to a sad sack of a man. His name is I'm tripping over my words here. He goes by the name of Omens, although his actual name is Oliver Noir, and he is a warlock. Though, we'll have to find out what exactly he brings to the table. Hopefully some good stuff.
Awesome. Thank you for joining us. Kicking and screaming my ass, by the way. It took, so much peer pressure of, hey, do you wanna?
Yeah, sure.
All right. And then to our regulars, Miss Lily.
As you just said, I'm Lily or Lady Lily on all socials. If you're looking for me, Lady Lily is your best bet. I'm playing Sibby, a rogue who will take class into Warlock after some very dramatic things happen to her. So let's see how we deal with that.
Let's see what happens. Also, she's an aspiring DM, so you might see a one-shot coming from her soon. I'll
talk about it during the thing because I do have info on that.
Beautiful. I hope you don't have a time and place for it because we haven't set that yet.
It's gonna be
if
on.
You're doing it on here. It's gonna be over on yours.
Yeah, it'd be on mine.
Okay. Well,
I have my own Twitch channel.
I was unaware. Do you have a? Never mind. We'll talk later. All right. And then moving to the top middle, the pain in my ass from Wednesdays, Patrick.
This is a different game, and I hopefully I don't have to kill anybody in this campaign.
Well,
vengeance. Just remember that. I am playing Raven Wolf in this campaign. I'm still trying to debate if it's me or Skip that ran everybody else off, because we seem to be the only 2 consistents. So, yeah.
Matt should be back next week. He just had a work thing. He has every intention of coming back. We've been talking about it.
Me and Skip just have that effect on people, I guess.
I mean, that's
valid. It's fine.
Fine. All right, and last but not least, the Nexus's ever-living curmudgeon, Ken.
Good Day Adventures. This is more Drunken Blade. You can find me on most out there. Am I active?
At or Drunken Blade.
No. No, I haven't been active in a while. I've been doing other things in D&D, but I'm going to be
Truth be
playing.
told, you were very active, and then I came in and grabbed up all
Fucked it all.
your attention so that you're streaming every other week, 3 nights a week.
Fucked it all up. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't even get you. I actually played some Magic the Gathering Friday. We didn't play it on
Well,
Friday.
you need to
Friday,
work on that because you're not allowed to do anything else but my content. So.
well, I played some Magic the Gathering, and because I play to win.
Yep, play to win.
Look out, guys! I play to win. Pissed off everybody in there. Smiled and laughed as I left the store, prizes in hand, and fuck them all.
Did you use your original Black Lotus?
No. This is just a modern game.
All right, that was my fault for interrupting you. But tonight you will be playing.
I'm playing Skip Tracer. Skip Tracer is so he's gone through a little bit of a change, and then he kind of just stopped talking for a while, and then so he's got a few things wrong with him. Most of all, there's total of 14 different voices that kind of scatter around in his brain the entire time.
He freezes at the best times. The best times. All right. So
I was hoping he'd
your
freeze.
There you go.
When you said he was a curmudgeon.
You freeze at such the best times.
Hey, hold on. Let me change something real quick. How's that?
You're good. We won't know till later.
I don't know why.
All right. So it's been a few weeks because the last couple weeks that we were supposed to be on, stuff happened last minute that kept us from coming on. Surgeries, last minute things, all valid reasons. Because, as much as we are committed to you fine people that watch us, and we are, we do our best to be on here every week. But unfortunately, life comes up. And sometimes we have to adult and do adult things, and it's fucking lame, but we do our best. But last time, we got a KJ back, and we did a pretty good job at finding out everything that's going on with them. Got some details on some stuff. She was part of were part of an inquisition of sorts. Came back to the party, informed them. The party informed them of what they thought that they had to do. They made some preparations to leave after successfully getting Riz out of the stockade for smuggling in a dragon egg, which is highly illegal. He did it. You can't shake your head, Lily. He did it.
Not the second time. The second time was a trap.
The second time may have been a setup, but it was hilarious.
He's a murderer.
But where we are picking up is that you guys did prepare. So if you guys bought any potions, send those to me so that I can approve them. I'm probably going to okay most of them. Just stay away from extremely random and vague potions. Lily, nothing to turn you into an owl.
Sadly, not in this.
Yeah, not in this one.
In this one, sorry.
Not yet.
Unless those cookies or possibly Rice Krispies do anything.
We did establish that Rice Krispies do exist in this world.
After the fact, I'd already paid.
Yeah. But where we are picking up is that you guys have made your guys' way to the town of Manavik, a port town sitting on the Engizi River, about a day's travel from where you guys were. You guys got there because you guys are under the impression that you guys have to board the River Queen, which is a big river ship to take you up river to the city of Abari to go to the Desolate Steppes. At least that's what you guys are under the impression of doing. So where we're going to play it out is that you guys got most of the way there, not quite all the way. So you guys set up in the woods, not too far from the town, probably only about half a day travel, but you guys really didn't want to do it at night, considering none of you are too familiar with the area. So you guys set up camp. When you wake up, Skip, by your bag is a note and a bag, a little coin purse type thing. And they are just left sitting gingerly against your bag.
Against my bag?
Yep.
Gingerly?
Yep. So they
In-
weren't like thrown on there, they're just gently placed upon.
In the morning when I wake up?
When you find it, yeah.
Okay.
Do you read it? I'm not going to force you to read it.
Sure, I'll read
Okay.
it.
Sure.
Is it an
Because
incantation to send me to another world?
it is not. I was hoping KJ would send me something to say. They didn't.
That's okay.
Shame on them.
Want me
But
to read it?
basically, what you get from the letter is that they felt compelled to go join their brother and Six, as Six is with child. And with everything crazy going on and Rylan being implicated in whatever is going on in Osatona, with the vigilance, that they just felt that that was their where they belonged at the time. So they had to go. They did leave you about 1,800 gold.
Okay.
And also in the note, they tell you that they spoke with the elders of the vigilance, and the elders feel that this problem that you guys have been hunting is just a little beyond you.
Okay.
So they have assigned some of their best, and that really you guys should stand down off of that for now and just go do your own thing. They say that, they will do their best to stay in touch when they can do so. They wish you the best. They wish you safe travels. And that's pretty much the gist of it.
Okay. Well, I'll so I can assume that Marion and Sibby are there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, at the present time, Luckily and Stratosphere are not here yet.
So I got a letter, a note. I don't know how it manifested itself here, but so like Echo, so we're not good enough to go and do this adventure anymore. Echo thinks that we're not suitable for the tasks, and so she said to pack sand and just go do your own fucking thing. And she's not coming back. Maybe she'll come back, but she doesn't know. And then she's like, here's 1,800 gold because I know you sad sacks don't have any fucking money. If you want to read it, you can read it, but that's what it says. And then Marion, I'm just kind of confused because I would think that she would have contacted you, not me. I don't really have a really good reputation with her anyway. You know how I think.
So you're essentially saying we got fired from trying to save the world.
Well, yeah, essentially, we got fired from not really doing anything because, to be really honest with you, we got a boat trip out of it. I mean, that was really cool and everything, but
so now we're up Schitt's Creek.
Well, yeah, and I don't believe that I have a paddle in my inventory, so I think that makes it worse. Sibby, do you have any paddles?
I am fresh out of paddles. What do you mean we got fired? I didn't even know we got hired for something other than what we were doing. We got fired from the thing we were doing right now.
Well, I don't understand because, like, to be honest with you, we were just supposed. Well, we just kind of found you, Sibby, and there. I mean, you were kind of like, you know how that went. But the fact of the matter is that like we weren't really good friends anyway. I mean, really. I mean, we all met in a mud puddle. We just kind of cuddle puddled for a while with a really cool dude too. He was really, really cool. And then he got lost. And then there was somebody else, I think, and then she could like fly, and then she got lost. And then we were going through the woods for like 7 days, and it turns out that we were just going in circles around the mountain. And then I was like, oh, hey, I got this compass. The compass should take us where we want to go. And then they said, oh, yeah. And then they started to try to use the compass. But unfortunately, I think Riz couldn't tell north from a hole in the ground, like literally like a hole in the ground. And then we had to fly across it. And then we found like that there was a boogeyman. And he then like scared Chip. And so, yeah, this is maybe we should go back into town and figure out something to do.
We're just terrible with companions because looking around, where's Riz?
Did you check?
I lose the Dragonborn.
Did you check the
And where's Chip?
Did you check the bag of death? Well, no, Chip couldn't come because his old lady. No, Chip's old lady is like she's like one of those B words sometimes, and like gave her like a long list of stuff to do.
Oh,
and it was like I mean, come on, rescreen the door. It had a great screen on it to begin with. I like the screen, but no, it's not lavender. It has to be some other different color than the other doors. It just was ridiculous. And then he had to change all the cabinets. He had to change like the pulls on the cabinets. She didn't like square ones. She wanted octagons. The guy's just a poor guy. I swear to God. But that's married life. That's why I will never be married. I am going to be a philanthropist. I'm gonna be overjoyous with my bottom half.
I really want to hear you say that in front of Chip's wife, but that's beside the point.
I was gonna say both the character of Gwen and Taylor. I would love to watch Skip do that rant.
Well, whenever they decide to come out and into the Nexus, voices in my head speaking abruptly and interrupting me when they are interrupting me, I will be more than happy to tell her my thoughts and opinions on the status of their marriage and his inability to carry his own sack of balls.
Just be ready to run.
Well, back to the first thing you brought up, Skip. You know, I thought we had worked all this out with Echo. I know you had your doubts about them, and I vouched for them. And then maybe you were right all along. They've been up to something.
Well, remember, according to my superior intellect that I do have, because of my high intellectual values, I could perceive it.
Well, we might as well just wander into town. We've got nothing else to do.
And I ran out of cookies. Just ate the last one.
Well, how about, hey, let's do this then.
You ate them all in one day?
I only bought like 12 cookies.
There are rolls for that, Sibby.
We're gonna have to. She's just like a puddle right now. We're gonna have to scoop her up and put her into the bag of death, and
It's
then
it's that girl from Willy Wonka. We're just gonna have to like roll her because she turned into a giant
She just
blueberry.
might be violently ill and maybe suffer some levels of exhaustion. We don't know.
well,
Why are you putting cookies?
Let's do this. I'm not.
Dude, if those are the right kind of cookies, Sibby could be flying so high right now.
Those damn voices keep interrupting me.
I'm
Hello, voices.
Hello, hi.
No, seriously, I think we should just go back into town. I don't know this town very well, but I'm gonna check something out really quick. Why don't you guys go and see if you can pick up some more of those cookies and provisions? And I'm gonna run into town. Well, we can skip, or we can
Okay.
walk backwards. We can haste. We can do the side saddle sachet. We could do a lot of things, but let's get back to town. And then do you remember the name of the tavern that we saw on the way here? I think it was the Crested Monkey, that tavern. No, the voices are telling me that wasn't the name of the tavern.
So
Walk to
just so
town
you
and
guys
find
know,
Okay. And then
guys-
I'll take off, and then I'll just come right back. It shouldn't take long. I got to check something out.
You are coming back though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing better to do. I mean, everybody else is gone, so I might as well just hang out with you guys for a while.
oh boy.
Can I braid Shanoa's hair?
Say what?
Are you high on
Sorry,
cookies?
wrong
What the hell is
person.
Shanoa?
Marina.
Yeah, you can
Marianne.
Shanoa's hair all you want.
Too many characters in this
You-
brain,
You're,
guys.
you're really high on cookies. You're just braiding somebody's hair that's not even in this dimension.
You are not very wrong at all.
Now she's having visions. She's having
Oh,
visions of other
boy.
planetary like
I've seen-
exploitations of
The
our
multiverse.
manifestations in other realms. So I mean, that's pretty cool. That's like a
Some good
really
shit.
popular thing to do now in this day and age. It's like it can make you money, really. Okay, I'm walking.
All right. So I was gonna say, you are only about a little less than half a day's travel from Manavik, but you guys are over a full day's travel back to Osatona. So I'm guessing you were talking about going to Manavik as opposed to going all the way back, correct?
Yeah, just the nearest.
Got
nearest-
it.
That would
Okay.
be the best thing.
What
We're
was the
good
name
at
of that town?
direction, so we won't end up in the right place anyway.
No, just follow. Look at where the river is going downstream. We were going upstream, so now we follow the river downstream. That will take us back to where we want to go.
Okay. So as you come, so you guys travel northways for a while.
Don't make me
And-
turn this boat around.
And as you crest over one of the ridges of the roads, that you notice that it kind of transitions from just kind of a dirt road into kind of a cobblestone paved road. And you notice that there is an impressive timber wall encircling the town of Manavik, punctuated by watchtowers that stand vigilant at regular intervals. The gates are sturdy, reinforced with metal binds. They are currently open, revealing a bustling port town of, from what you guys have heard, somewhere in the neighborhood of 6,000 people.
6,000 people. That's a lot.
The entire town is impeccably maintained. It's extremely clean, which you guys notice since getting into this. Like when you guys are coming into town, like they are kind of anal about it. As you guys make your way through the town a little bit, in the center is a large market square where you see several vendors just kind of selling different bits and baubles and handcrafted shit. It's kind of densely populated. All the buildings are well kept, but it is like you guys can walk without bumping into people, but just barely. And beyond the walls, like as you guys were coming in and stretching kind of down and around the circular walls, you guys notice that there are plenty of farms, some that have crops growing, other ones that have livestock growing. You do see a stable that is up there. But you guys make your way at Chip's behest, I'm guessing, to the predominant tavern that is known as the Wandering Minstrel. It's a cozy looking tavern, kind of a typical Norse tavern on the inside. So, very rustic. Just hand cut timbers, kind of half cut trees into benches and everything like that. But you guys are welcomed, and without even asking, just kind of slid an ale. First one's on the house by a very gruff looking dwarf man. And since Marion and Lily, you guys are there alone, what you guys notice? You, Sibby, and Marion. The first thing that you guys notice is that there are about 5 or 6 individuals sitting at a table in the back corner, that they are all dressed in various garments, some of them robes, some of them armor, but they are all very similarly colored to Echo's robes, similarly ordained, or ornate, or lack thereof. And you do see the symbol of the vigilance that all of them are wearing it at some point, very proudly, unlike when they were in Osatona. But they are just sitting there doing their thing. Do you guys do anything in this moment in time? And I really hope somebody is keeping notes now that KJ and Daniel are both gone. Yay, thank you. Because I'm going to forget all of this.
I guess a perception check to see if they're like watching us.
Go for it.
Ignore whatever check just hit. It was excellent.
15.
15. So for the most part, they are not. But you do notice one figure, like kind of the rest of them are kind of standing up at this table looking at these maps and everything, going over stuff. One guy is kind of sitting in the corner, hood up, just kind of pipe coming out from the dark part of the hood, and, just kind of sitting there. And you get the distinct feeling that they might be watching you.
I just lean over to sit like, oh, there's our replacements over there.
Them? But they look
Yeah.
like goody goodies.
They do
Nah.
not.
If they're
Say
anything
they
like,
do.
if they're anything like Echo, they're mysterious.
So boring.
Yes. They may be able to see, unlike them.
Why are they staring? Like, I'm a very bad rogue, but I can tell.
Well, this is where we were heading, so they probably got all the information that we had. Echo probably sold us out, told them everything we've done, know all our secrets, just like Skip thought. So Skip was right all along. I'm never going to doubt Skip again.
So
Well, if they got the job, why are they staring at us? We're the ones that got fired.
there is only one that is staring at you.
They is good for that still.
Okay.
Well, they're no concern to us, so when the world mysteriously blows up, it's on them, not us.
Then we get to gloat from the afterlife.
Yes.
And it's gonna suck.
But technically you probably will get out of it since you did sell your soul already.
If the world ends, where am I gonna go?
Nope, not that one.
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
A KJ is watching from work. Yay. So, both of you give me that vibe check real quick. So remember, it's your D20 plus 1/2 rounded down of your insight. Perception and investigation. All added together.
17.
17.
16.
Okay. So as you see these guys marked with their symbol of the vigilance, they kind of gather up all their stuff, and you notice that they kind of are chuckling as you guys are talking. And you just see them kind of gathering up their stuff. You see they are extremely well equipped. You see a couple of them in plate armor. You see a flaming greatsword hanging off the back of one. You see one guy standing there with, just a hammer that seems to just every once in a while give off these kind of like light sparks. You do see what is very obviously a monk stand up, and they are holding a staff that is just wreathed in like cold energy, pretty much. That just seems to be just having this kind of like general mist kind of coming off of it and all that. And as you guys are like looking around, the guy that was looking at you is suddenly not there, almost like he vanishes right in front of your eyes. And then kind of right in the middle of them is this very official looking guy, very clean cut, kind of the military haircut and everything, that just kind of straightens up and just kind of gives the motion like, we move out. And then, Marion, right over your shoulder, you hear a voice. Don't worry, love. We got this for you. Best leave it to the professionals, yeah?
I just kind of shrug it off. Good luck.
It's all right.
Uh,
You did
I'm
your
sorry.
best.
Did you hear like a buzzing little bug? Something really irritating just sounded in my ear.
Yeah, yeah.
Put it away.
You know what? It sounded like some dead men walk into their doom.
Wonderful.
Above game, can I steal something from him? I have really good.
Oh, I wish you would. Go for it.
What do I'm gonna roll for sleight of hand.
That would be a sleight of hand.
Okay.
This is exactly
very-
why I was supposed to be watching her.
Fuck yes. Okay, it's a 13 plus 7 for a dirty 20.
Okay. So as your hand reaches into this guy's like robes trying to find something, right?
Doesn't have to be important.
See, the thing is that I have to go off of what he rolled for perception, which is, by the way, a plus 17 for a 37.
I'm an incompetent rogue, even with a dirty 20.
Okay, I'm going to tell you because I'm going to say above game, right? I spoke to Ken about this. He knows what the plan was for this. These guys are every bit as good as I am making them out to be. Okay, they put their best guys on this job. So as your hand gets grasped by this, okay, you are going to take 4 lightning damage. As you take what is very obviously a very toned down, shocking grasp, as he just kind of chuckles and maybe someday, love, but you're not quite ready for all that, yeah?
Oh wow!
Don't worry, you'll grow up someday.
Because I've never been stabbed before. Ooh.
You didn't get stabbed, you just got shocked, but
Pain tolerance.
you're right. I mean, I could make it worse if you want, if you're into it.
No, thank you. I'm not into that. I mean, if you
Yeah,
want to find that, you
alright.
have to pay for that. Oh, that is something you really have to pay for, or have really good faith. And I'm sorry, but
As he's giving you this look, like generally, like not sure how to take that statement, like there are 3 different directions he could go with that, but he just kind of, right. Well, cheers to you.
buzz
Have fun.
off. Buzz, 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 buzz.
I love that you're just talking shit to a group of 20th level adventurers. That makes me happy.
Levels don't matter if you don't see the knife coming.
I'm going to beg to differ on that, but we'll move on.
We'll keep that one above game.
I was going to say, we could test that theory if you really want.
Why would we? Because we wouldn't be talking about levels in game. So like,
No.
we're gonna keep that one above
No,
game.
that's true.
Darling,
all right.
they're not worth it.
That really depends on what I get.
You still need to learn some things from good old Skip.
We could all learn some good old things about Skip. He does have a higher intellect than us.
Yeah, and he'll let you know.
It is true.
That's why I know it's burned in my brain. But I actually believe him. He does have a very crafty brain, and I think crafty is more important than intelligent, because then you can be smart as you want, but unless you're crafty with it, it's worth nothing.
I think good old Skip has a few things up his sleeves we haven't seen before.
I bet you do too. I don't. I'm as plain as you see me.
Little
Just
more
hold your soul
subtlety.
visible.
Yeah, subtlety would have been nice.
But then again, you could be going for the expect the unexpected route where you don't know what you're getting. So there are things good about that too.
Should we tell Skip what just happened?
Nah. Now, if you would have actually got something from him, yes, I'd brag about it. But he'd probably scold you and say, well, you should have done a distraction. Well, using my superior intellect, I would have caused a distraction first, not just reached into a pocket.
I considered charming him, but it didn't seem worth it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
something tells me he may not be into that.
You heard what he says. What he's into is something you better pay for, because
I had to drink in my drink.
All right. So about 20 minutes later, 25 minutes later, Skip comes walking in, flanked by 3 individuals.
I got arrested.
Doesn't surprise me.
So at this moment, Stratosphere, if you wouldn't mind, please, describe your
3.
character. Yep, 3, because I am playing Taylor's character because I wrote everything for 6 and I'm not dialing it back. So there.
Leave it alone. We don't.
No more.
late.
There's too much estrogen.
Ooh, not touching that one. Moving on. Stratosphere, what do we see with your character?
Probably the farthest in the back, looking a little annoyed, very stern, is about a 6'5", dark green skinned half orc, who is, like I said, looking very frustrated. He's got a blue cloak thrown over his head, so you can barely make out the features on his face as he kind of looks around. And even for a barbarian, or not a barbarian, a half orc, he has a very large build. And you can see poking through over one shoulder the top of what appears to be a large maul or hammer like weapon, but the rest of it being concealed under the cloak.
All right. And Mr. Luckily,
walking alongside this, the rest of this trio that's with him, very obvious, kind of deep scarlet red skin going down a sort of black, focused beard on his face, black hair that comes down, looks mixed with ash and such. A pair of horns on his head, one broken at a certain point. Wears a large trench coat, scarf, a messenger bag on him. Looks like he has a litany of pockets and other sorts of things, and a sort of floppy cap on his head. He looks very much out of place, like he came from afar, and a cigarette kind of like perched between his lips that has like still ash like about halfway down the source of it, and not looking upset or anything else like that. He just looks like he is tired as he is just walking alongside. He looks like he has no control over what's happening at this moment. He is just here and is just walking alongside these guys. He has like a alongside that belt that goes to his messenger book. There's like books and compartments and other things that you can see on him. But for the most part, he's just walking along, casually scanning everything that's going on, and he just defers to the others because he has no idea what's going on at this moment.
All right. And the third one is going to not be there because Ken is insisting that you guys are good. So good luck. It's gonna
No,
be fun.
we have the voices in our head to enlighten our merriment and involve themselves in our anger for the day.
Sure.
So I guess
so-
seeing them come in, I just look over at Sibby. I'm like, well, it looks like Skip made some friends, unlike us.
I think I have enough friends for now, but let's go see what's up. Maybe they're dangerous. Ooh, maybe they have something I can steal. I gotta practice.
all right. Proceed.
So I don't know how to tell you guys this, but so I'll just kind of spit it out.
You're
So
leaving.
I'm leaving too. No, no,
That's fine. Marina, girls trip.
no, but in all seriousness, I mean, look, I mean, we did get a little bit of gold, but I put out those flyers, at our hometown. I put out those flyers, and maybe we could get some kind of work from the flyers and stuff like that. And then we're like, oh, look out, the apocalypse is coming. We've got to save the universe. And then like we had like the one guy's like, oh, I'm He-Man. I could save the universe with this big sword. I saw some guys walking out the door when I came in. And then they're probably going to go take care of it. I don't know. I'm just kind of guessing. But the fact of the matter is that, well, look, I just went ahead and just like signed us up for the guild here in town. It's the Adventurers Guild. This one is a smaller one. There's bigger ones and stuff like that, but just to get something to do and maybe look. I need to make money because Marion knows, but I don't think you know, Sibby. I send a lot of money to my family every month. I send a lot of gold to them, and I'm kind of running a little short, so we got to do. I think it's best we do something. And so, like, one of the things is that I was there at the Adventurers Guild. They're like, "Hey, what are you guys doing? Hey, I want to join your Adventurers Guild." And they're like, "Oh, that would be so awesome. We don't have a rattling guy in our Adventurers Guild that will fill up our entire wall with all the species. That would be really cool." And then it went on for like 22 minutes because it took me a minute and a half to walk there and a minute and a half to walk back. So and then like we got like I filled out some paperwork, and then I remembered that I was like, wait, are we going to be like the Cuddle Puddle? Or because they said, like, what's your group name? Like, what's your affiliation? And then I was like throwing up some gang signs, and then they didn't understand what I was talking about because they're not a thieves guild. They were just a regular guild. And then so I said, well, I think our we agreed that our name was going to be what was it? The War Torn who?
War Torn Knights.
The War Torn Knights. So I signed us up that we are now the War Torn Knights. And then they're like, well, how many of there are you? I said, well, unfortunately there was 543, and now we're to 3 again. And then some people left, and then people came in, and then I overheard this. You see this guy next to me, the really big guy. We should
They're
probably
all
get
really
him a
big
different.
to you.
Well, we should probably get him a different colored cloak because blue doesn't really go with his skin tone. But that's a whole other thing. I don't have no idea about. But I mean, it could be like a magical cloak. And then Sibby could steal it later. I hope he doesn't hear me because I'm talking out loud. And then I said, they're like, hey, there's two of us. And I said, hey, there's one of me. And then I could get two more though. And then because we are the war-torn knights and we want some adventuring. And they said the only way to do adventuring is you have to pass a test. You have to hook up with somebody and do something. And then these two guys said, hey, and he said it in orc. And then he said it in half orc. And then I still didn't understand because I don't speak either one of those languages. And then he started talking in common. I'm like, oh, cool, dude. I talk common, so we're good. And then he said basically that they got a little gig that they needed to do, but unfortunately, he thinks that they need a couple more people. And I said, well, I have three. That's like one more than a couple. Will that work? And then he said, well, that'll be okay because you're like half of like one. So it'd be like 4.5 of us. I said, no, don't worry about it, bro. Because the girl that's with us, her name is Sibby. She's kind of short too. So like if you stack this on top of each other, that'd be like 4 people. So that's perfect. And then I said, hey, let's go to the bar real quick. They're handing out free fucking drinks. It's 4:15, so it's happy hour, and so we could go there, chill out. You guys could like do some introductions. Don't hit on Marion. I told him that already, Marion. Don't hit on you because like I don't know if you're really into boys or into girls, but I don't know if it really matters to anybody in the world, but it could. And then we got here.
After Skip's big long rant, I just look at him. You all must be desperate if you took him up.
I was hoping for professionals, but this town seems to severely lack them. So
As
here I am.
off the wall and absent-minded as that incoherent rambling was, he is very capable of what he's doing. I'm not going to say he's putting on a show, but he's putting on a show.
I figured one as eccentric would have to at least be able to hold their own to some extent. So
He used to have more voices talking in his head.
oh, good.
Ah, I see. So you also have the voices speaking in your head.
There's voices in your head too?
Well, as long as you don't count your own id or ego, then I guess you could say I have one. It's not very often, but I have a little bit of something that I have to answer to.
I don't know
So-
why people make such a big deal about voices. It's okay to hear voices. Everybody hears voices.
I agree. Oui. So, are you able to procure the said free drinks?
Yeah, the first drink's free on the house. That's what I overheard on one of my voicial interactions that were interplanetary.
So at the moment that as he's explaining that, yes, the gruff dwarf man does kind of come up and slides 2 ales down the table to you guys and a third one to Skip. And first one's on the house. You guys got the next one. And he just walks away. At that point, you guys do see on Skip's shoulder is this kind of little blue ethereal rat that kind of coalesces into an actual rat. And he just sits there. Hey, Skip. Who the fuck are those fuckers now?
In Rattling, they are they're gonna help us. They have a little quest, and then we had to do something with Chip's old lady, like
holding his nuts, right?
like
Fucking ridiculous.
like in a vice. Sometimes he doesn't get to do anything. So,
But
but anyway,
no fun.
but it hopefully he can get out of there. Get him back over here when you can. But we're gonna tag along with these guys. We need to make ourselves kind of official in the Adventurers Guild. Maybe we can get some other projects, some other stuff. I know
we need some money other than the income from the inn, but we need some money, and I need to send some money to my family. And I know that the others, probably have stuff to buy.
Right.
I don't know where Riz went to. I was looking for him earlier. I haven't seen him. I checked the bag of death. He wasn't in the bag of death. So hopefully he pops back up at some point in time.
To be honest, would you be really sad if he didn't?
I would be really sad if he didn't.
I don't believe you.
I'm lying. No. I mean, no. I would want to mourn over his lifeless body if that's what it came to. I know he's got a lot of good stuff on him. That's why.
A man after my own heart.
No, but truthfully, we need to go earn some funds. I mean, we really do. As long as we keep off the other side of the continent or whatever, and keep out of those people's fucking hair, I think we'll be okay. But
right. Well, if you need any of my help, just give me a little nudge down here, and I'm here. I can do things.
okay.
I can do stuff.
You
know what else? Nah, it's not the same without him here.
No, I was thinking about that earlier because I had this there was a voice in my head. It was coming from that side of the screen, and then it said, "Mom, something about let's do some Chip's mom jokes." And then I was thinking to myself, only when Chip's here, because they
just doesn't land the same, does it?
Nah,
yeah.
But we'll figure it all out. I will talk to you later. But
all right. For Drava and Omens, do either of you speak Celestial?
I do.
Okay. So you would be noticing, you would catch at least part of that conversation coming from the rat, because
I'm just staring at it
part rat, part Celestial.
This is happening.
Yep. And I will let you give me a religion check if you wish.
Sure. That's one of my proficiencies. So, hey, I'll give you a 21 for that.
All right. So as you're looking at this rat, you 100% get that is not a rat. That is some kind of celestial creature.
I'm just staring at it, ash still dwindling off the end of my cigarette, just going, yep, this checks out.
This checks out. And as the rat goes to turn around to crawl back into Skip's armor, you notice that this rat kind of looks at you and gives you a "the fuck you want?" Whatever, and kind of just buries himself into the armor.
I do a very flourishy gesture and just be as you are. Just
sure.
At the very least, there is a free drink, so we can hear each other out.
Let's go take a seat. Oh, look, there seems to be a very large spot that doesn't have anybody sitting in it. Looks like it was recently evacuated by a bunch of individuals that were much larger than me. Maybe we can sit there.
As the powerful assholes who cross by us, yes.
So I'd imagine Drava asked them to join and they just laughed at him.
Yeah.
You up beneath me.
Yeah.
Buzz away, buzz away.
So can one of you tell them about the little mission?
Well, I was gonna say Skip has a tendency to sign us up for stuff without giving us all the information first, or asking all the information. So what did Skip sign us up for?
A hunt of the particularly elusive bunch, dead or alive. It's doesn't matter to me which way they come. Two brothers, and I'll reach in and pull out a little piece of paper, unfurl it, and kind of just slide it into the center of the table, which is the my bounty poster for the two targets that I am going after.
And I will share that in the Age of Forsaken channel, in the text channel, once I find it. There it is.
If it was just the two of them, I would probably just take it myself. But
Whoa.
alas, these rats seem to have a bit more in their nest than I can bite off.
No, we need to use the colloquial term of rats a little bit.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yes, our friend here. From what I understand, the people we are after are human. So
Well, dragon egg smuggling, we're quite knowledgeable in people that do that.
Are you?
I didn't say
And I'll
we're
just kind of slowly reach and like not grab,
Oh,
but like
and murder. Yes. Yeah.
my chair scoots
Oh
back.
my god!
Just
you're not wanted, are you?
by who?
By who?
Is there gold out for your head?
Not that I'm aware.
I'm pretty sure he
Okay.
got over it already. It's been a bit.
Rivers, I don't think I've seen anyone with.
Just so you know, it's been like days. Not a bit, just days.
Well, I mean, Sibby's been missing for a while from him, so like it's been a bit.
Well, and then mine's probably months, but it's a totally different, further away place, which I don't know if that information would have gotten out by now.
Not in the circles that they travel in. Your bounty would not have come up. You have a bounty with the bad guys.
The
Seems
clan.
like I'm the only one that doesn't have a fucking bounty on their head.
Surprised.
Sibby doesn't yet.
It's because of my serious, like my intellect is so great that I overwhelm them with positive thinking. Like, oh no, that can't be the guy.
It's best to keep it that way. There's many more in the guild that are much more ruthless than I.
And we did travel around with somebody that had war crimes, but they got acquitted of the war crimes. And for them getting acquitted, they actually got a haunted house.
Well,
It's really nice.
You guys are selling yourselves so well. It's fucking
well,
great.
in all
We didn't know it was haunted
actuality,
at first.
to fully disclose what's going on, actually, we all escaped from prison anyway to be legitimate, except for Sibby, as far as I know. But the rest of us escaped from prison. Technically, that's the technical term for it.
Is it prison or death camp?
Death.
Well, it depends. It depends. Is it the USSR or is it Russia?
No, we are not doing that.
Is it a castle or a keep?
Yeah, that's it. Is it upstream or downstream?
So aside from Ken trying to get us targeted by the KGB, we are gonna move on.
KJB.
And the KJB.
Yes, because I wholeheartedly believe that Putin right now is watching this channel.
You don't know, sir. Sibby, what you got?
Rainbows are awesome.
Stalin has revived himself.
Rainbows are awesome. What do you got, Sibby?
To add on to what Skip was saying, Sibby would be like, they are correct. I have never been to prison. I was just trafficked.
Oh no, Riz has been to prison twice.
Well,
Every-
lucky for you, I'm not law enforcement, so if there's no gold on your head, I don't mind it.
I'm thankful he is not.
Right, so we're going bounty
Oh
hunting.
no, this is platinum. Never mind.
Wow.
I bet you all regret following Skip here, don't you?
I was gonna say.
At the end of the day, as long as I get my payout from the bounty, I have no qualms.
Well, you
As
got
long as I'm guided here, I have no choice.
Well, I mean, think of it this way. Think of it this way. We're kind of, we'll get a little. If we're successful, we'll get maybe hopefully a little bit of coin, maybe a little recognition. We'll be able to do something else in the future. Maybe we'll stay all together and help each other out. In a worst case scenario, Drava, in a worst case scenario, we all die and you just go along your merry way.
Well, that's the point.
Yeah.
We're all going to die.
Well, I'm a hard target, so
I will.
Because we're
I will
small.
also say this about our group. We do tend to leave party members behind.
As you guys are actively talking about leaving Riz behind.
No hard
No.
feelings, but we've all been left behind at one point or another.
I was left under a log, bleeding out and almost dying for a day and a half before anybody decided. They were like, "Oh, hey, what happened to that fucking guy?" I'm like, "Oh, let's go."
All
find him."
right.
Well, they have left
So,
me in a jail cell and talked to the other people and left me and didn't even pay any attention.
so
to me.
to interrupt
you
your
made a
guys'
really-
wonderful selling yourselves so
You made a really
fucking
cool
well.
knife.
We're gonna fast track it a little bit to
Perhaps
say
we should have some introductions before we agree to actually work together.
No,
oh,
you
yeah.
already signed up with Skip. You're stuck with us now.
We have not met the other two of you, however.
That's
What are your
Marion.
capabilities?
Names?
That's Marion. And Marion. Marion's a blonde. And
Skip likes blondes. Or
no,
Chip likes blondes.
Chip does. Skip doesn't. You don't have enough hair on your body to entice a flea to rise, sir. And then there's Sibby. Sibby is actually, despite her shortcomings, is a very good rogue. Just needs to hone her talents. And yeah, and those 47 daggers she has on her, don't worry.
Wrong person.
Wrong
one doesn't
universe.
This one doesn't have 83 daggers.
I know.
Which you think she should, but she don't.
83 daggers and 76 potions and
No, those voices in my head are getting
Anyway.
to me again. But no, I mean,
All right.
by all means,
It's the
I mean,
cookies.
you guys disclose what you want to disclose.
Rivers, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. Drava River Song, but in the guild I go by Rivers. So I would appreciate it if going forth you do not use my actual name. When it comes to combat, stay behind me, and I'll do my best to not let you fall. But do not get in my way.
Can I be to the side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
like
don't be in front of the
not-
hammer.
get in my way.
Ooh, hammer. That sounds like
Hey.
fun.
And
Skip,
I
you could
assume-
jump off it.
I got a feeling that this guy's gonna be a fucking handful. Okay.
Echo loved the hammer. Moving on. I really
And,
hope they're watching right now.
Myself, salutations. I am Alevenois, but you may call me Omens. I hear not many people can actually say my real name, so that is fine.
Can you say
I
it
back
again?
up Alevenois. You may call me Omens, as many of my old compatriots have called me. I back up Rivers. He does the fighting, I do the looking out. But I assure you, again, with this business, we're all going to fucking die.
Ooh, wait, are you a warlock?
Yes, we.
If you have time, could you show me some stuff? Because I'm still learning.
Mademoiselle. But of course.
Yay!
She
I have a
only
good
recently
feeling.
sold her
Opportunity.
soul.
We shall discuss later.
I really like civvies. I just recently sold my soul, so I need to learn some stuff. Like I'm still, getting the groove.
How else am I gonna learn?
Hopefully, Omens read the contract before he signed it.
If you're speaking of the bounty poster, we agreed on it. So we need the money.
All right.
So do we.
So again, to just kind of get you guys moving down the right road, you guys know that where you guys are going, where these guys were last seen, was near the village of Elder Grove, which is about another probably 3/4 of a day's travel northeast. So I will just say that transport there, if you guys wish to get horses or a cart, however you guys wish to go about it, would be provided as part of this initiation quest. They're doing a courtesy. So you guys get that, and if there is no conversation to be had on the way, we will just fast forward to you guys getting there. But if you guys want to have any conversations, just let me know and I will let you have them. Going once, going twice. Sold. All right. So you guys travel, and let me cruise my notes. Quit moving on me, please. All right, so as you guys pull up, nestled on the edge of the ancient Valewood Forest is the village of Elder Grove, and it stands a testament to both history and harmony. The small yet meticulously maintained village, very similar to Montevique, but though significantly smaller, home to less than 1,000 people, all of whom take immense pride in the upkeep of their surroundings. The village is compact with around 60 standing structures, each one in pristine condition. Cobblestone streets wind themselves through the village, leading to various buildings that seem to exude a sense of quiet dignity and age-old tradition. You guys all know, well, I would say Almonds and Drava being more from this area, you guys know that Elder Grove was once known for its role as the primary supply town to Shadowhold Keep, an ancient fortress that's ruins now sit on a plateau at the base of the nearby mountain. Although the keep has long been abandoned, its shadow still looms over the village, adding a layer of historical significance to the mystery. But now it is simply known for its proximity to Montevique, which is a port town where a lot of goods are sold and shipped out, and they have become a straight up lumber town. The village itself is a blend of pastoral and woodland life. On one side, the grasslands are dotted with small farms where villagers grow crops and tend to livestock. On the other side, the Valewood Forest encroaches, yet not in an intimidating way. Instead, it offers resources in a sustainable manner, as the villagers have found a way to establish several logging camps that operate with respect to the land. These camps are connected to the village itself by a clear stream, kind of like either a very small river or a very big stream type thing. You can't tell exactly which one it is, but it's one of those two. And you do see 3 water wheels all being powered that seem to be operating these saw-like mechanisms, each seeming to belong to a different logging camp. As you guys kind of make your way into the village, you notice a carpenter's workshop. You see kind of a central town hall. You see a inn. You see a tavern on opposite sides of one of these cobblestone streets. So you guys do you guys do run into a stable first if you guys wish to board your horses there. You guys do notice some children playing in a schoolhouse, or close to a schoolhouse, because you guys are arriving in the afternoon, so school is just letting out. And this is just kind of the setting that you guys are walking into. So you guys tell me at this point what you guys wish to do.
Aw, they look like they had fun today.
Skip.
School children.
This seems like a kind of backwoodsy town, but do you think your contacts have any kind of setup here?
Um, to be really honest with you, Marion. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog just ran by me. Um, to be like, so that guy over there, Rivers. I'm just gonna follow his lead. He seems to be most intelligent.
So, like, more intelligent than you?
I wasn't talking to you, Sibby. Shh.
That's fantastic. I wasn't talking to you.
He's leading the way. These guys, he has the bounty thing. He knows, he read the bounty. He knows all the bounty things. I want to see. I mean, he's been here before, not me, or knows this place. I've never been here before. This is the wrong side of the continent. And it's a village. I'm the big city. I'm a big city rat. I'm not a backwater rat. So I think we should listen to Rivers.
Omens. Should we head into towards the where the farmers are going to head this evening and see if we can speak? I know that the brothers were last spotted in the woods. Maybe they give us some information about noises or other happenings nearby.
Hey, Sibby.
Yes.
Take note of everything that Rivers does. Like, write it down, and then we will discuss it tonight. This is gonna be good.
Okay, cool. Yay, secret plan.
Remember, you have an earring that they don't have.
Maybe we're speaking in thief camp. Maybe we're speaking in thief camp.
That it could be.
No, I was just talking.
All right,
It's
so
the best course of action, Rivers. So yes, we should probably do that.
All right, and let's head in. And I'm just going to like I would have if I heard anything that Skip said, I'm just like disregarding it as like
Same.
the crazy little just I'm just like clocked in wanting to
so
finish my job,
Drama
so
and
go home.
Omens, you guys have done a few of these like initiation jobs before because it's generally cheap help, and to be honest, not all of them make it through. So then it's more cash for you. So you know, you guys are just taking it with a heavy grain of salt. But so to make your way to the place where it seems like all of the farmers and everybody would go when their day is done. As you come kind of close to the village, the center of the village proper, you notice that there are, like I said, there are the inn and the tavern are on opposite sides of like the main street. The tavern is a bit bigger, and you see a very well kept, like seemingly freshly painted sign that says the sturdy stump. And as you guys walk in, the vibe that you guys get from this place is just very much so that this is the village's like beloved gathering spot. That this is where most of them are. Pretty much as soon as the workday is done, they are making their way here. So you are greeted just by this comforting aroma of roast meat, freshly baked bread, a very present scent of pine is just kind of always here, just kind of the cedar pine. And you guys notice that it's kind of hard to miss. Right in the middle of the room is this big, like redwood sized stump that is kind of holding up the center of the building. Right. And you notice that it's got like a hallway like carved into it to get through and all that kind of stuff. They just seem to build around it. You notice that kind of the stump is the exterior of the stump it's kind of polished smooth just by years of use. Like you see where it's very obvious where people have been like leaning on it and stuff like that it just kind of becomes like a natural armrest and stuff. You notice that there is a long, sturdy counter made from the same oak as the building, with a row of high stools in front of it. Behind the bar, shelves stocked with an impressive array of spirits. including wines and ales, many of which brewed locally. And on the far wall, a large stone fireplace is crackling, welcoming patrons in, kind of drawing them in as you guys have gone north. And like I said, it's kind of like later afternoon, so the sun's starting to go down, and up here in kind of the lowlands of the mountains, it gets a little chilly in the evening. So, it's probably sitting around like 55 degrees right now. So, it's kind of starting towards chilly. Not quite there yet, but on its way. And yeah, you notice that there are already a few kind of older patrons that are nestled up at a bar, and like by the way the stools are fitting around their ass, they've been there for a while. They probably basically live there.
They grew up in those stumps.
They grew up in those stumps. But yeah, that's kind of what you're walking in on. You do see a very sturdy, kind of no nonsense looking woman behind the bar that's kind of running around taking orders from all the regulars and all that. And as she sees you, she kind of like acknowledges you guys, like, welcome, come on, wherever you guys want to sit, an open table is yours.
So is it pretty packed or is it loose?
At this point, like, it is like people are just starting to come. Like I said, right now the ones that are here are the regulars that they have. You don't know if they ever leave, but other people are starting to show up. Yeah.
I guess I want to do a perception roll, mainly like scanning for people that do not look like your typical logger worker person.
Okay.
Real quick, could Sibi do a vibe check because she's not feeling comfortable around all of the very normal looking people?
Go for it.
14 on that perception roll.
Okay, so 14. As you look around, two people stand out in particular. One guy kind of sitting there by a just kind of a two-seater table, kind of close to the door. At the present, he's kind of sat back, and you notice that he's kind of like sitting there with his arm over, like you see a bow is sitting right there. And you see like a sword is sitting right over it, and he's just kind of cup in hand on the other one, kind of looking out. He is from what you can tell, a half orc, kind of silvered 5 o'clock shadow coming in. He definitely doesn't give the logging like worker type vibe, but he does seem to fit the aesthetic. I'll say it that way. And then the other one you notice, kind of off in the corner by the fireplace, you see a gorgeous little halfling woman who is dressed very ostentatiously in comparison. You see her kind of like taking out a lyre and kind of like tuning it, kind of like getting the right thing, strumming it a little bit. But those are the two that seem to not fit in with the rest of everybody.
So using that information, I will tug on my earring and just relay that information to Skibby and
Skibby.
and Skip.
No.
That
I think you just shipped them together is what you did. Team Skibby.
Skibbity. That
All right.
those two don't really fit in, and our bounties do have a gang, and these two just don't fit in with the aesthetic. And maybe to keep
Into the earring. Into the earring. I was like, well, what is the aesthetic?
this is
I feel
a logging worker farmer town, and those two don't look like logging farmer types.
I don't know about the guy, but the halfling girl looks pretty.
Potentially pretty deadly from the wanted poster. Don't do anything that Skip wouldn't do.
I don't know the parameters of that.
They are wide parameters, narrowed only by the slinging of arrows and the clanging of shields and swords. But hey, Marion,
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you in that. I'm going to talk out loud.
Oh no.
I don't want to. I don't want to be secret around. I don't particularly think that it's going to. It would do any good if we were so secretive around our new friends. We should be open and honest with them in all discoveries made, whether they be arcane or manifested by other unnatural means. But to be honest with you, I'm fucking hungry as hell. I want something to drink. I don't care about the little pretty girl over there that's playing her little luty guitar looking thingy. It doesn't bother me a bit, unless she starts to like seduce us and then make us do things that we don't want to do because somehow your intellect is not as high as mine and I have to save you again. But we should probably, as requested, listen to what Rivers is going to do. I think that would be the best bet. I'm in. You have to understand something, Marion. I am all in for this. I'm in for the ride. I want to hear this as much as anybody else. Anybody else wants to hear it.
Dude,
I think it will be interesting.
Above table, I appreciate Ken just shining the guest spotlight like all the way. Like you are the guest. Do your best. Like live your best life.
I can just see how this is going to go all wrong, and I'm in for it.
When has anything we've ever done gone completely to plan?
No,
All
this
right.
might be Marion. This is a new path we can follow with this hulk of an individual who is not so much color coordinated like they should be. But let's see what see the talents in which he brings to us.
You know, Skip, I toast this glass to good omens.
So you're just taking the drink out of a
what did I
random
do?
glass that was around there?
Well, I thought that the barmaid gave us a drink.
Nope. She acknowledged you to take a seat. So, but you already said it. You just took a drink out of a random cup.
Just some random person's cup.
Yeah.
Just
Give me a con save real quick.
Bro, you got
what?
24.
Okay, so you have a moment where you guys all see Marion kind of go green for a second as this sip that you took was like the dregs of a bottom of a of a mug of mead that definitely had like the end of a cigar like put in it and everything, like the well chewed part. So you just took the sip of just and at that moment, a kind of sprightly half elf, a young woman, kind of seems in her like late teens, maybe early 20s, comes up and just, oh, darling, I want to do. Oh, there she goes. All right, well, you know, if that's not to your liking, I can get you something a little better if you wish.
I've had better, but I've had worse.
Oh, you're not gonna drink it again, are you? Oh,
No,
there she goes. Okay.
No.
But we got you know, we got ales, we got grogs, we've got some elvish wine if that's your fancy. What can I get all of you guys for drinks? And she's like kind of like absentmindedly sliding that tankard away from you. Like, let's just keep that one over here. Thank you. All right, there we go.
What's the local favorite?
Well, the Silverleaf Reserve is the best wine that we got. That comes at 10 gold for a bottle of that if you want that. Other than that, we do have some Morning Crest Ale. That's the best kind of latest batch that was brewed by the Morning Crest family. It's kind of a delicious mead with kind of a cinnamon honey finish. So it's pretty good. Otherwise, we just got your average ales, a little less flavorful if that's your thing. Fire whiskey is a thing. We got that.
I'm feeling fancy. The bottle of the wine.
Oh, very good, very good. Just the one glass, or would you like multiple?
All right, just bring like
All
like a
right,
half.
we'll just bring the one glass. No adjustment at all. We're all welcome here.
No, just bring like
I'll-
half a dozen glasses and we'll be good. And then a round of whatever everybody's drinking. Can I get 2 platters of your meats du jour and and then no cheese, no dairy products?
No cheese. Well, we do got a beef brisket. Today we got some lamb chops. If those are your
Sure.
thing.
One of each, and then can I get some bread as well? And then
Okay.
as soon as our friend look at how close. Can you get him a fucking ashtray? Look at how close that is. That's like an eighth of an inch from the fucking that newfangled thing that it's like a filtery kind of thing. All it is just husks smashed into like a little thing at the end. But still, it's just
Sure.
crazy.
We can get them
It
an
reminds me
ashtray.
of-
No problem.
It reminds me of a play I saw where these people had to spend the weekend up in a hotel or something, and the lady that was with them had a really long cigarette as well, and the ashes just kept going and going.
Just kept going. All right. So we'll just say that you guys order your drinks. Let's go to Java. What are you doing? As the drinks are brought, the food is brought. Enough for all of you, and she just kind of like whenever you guys can. That'll be about 8 silver pieces for everything, except for and then 10 gold for the wine. I gave you a separate bill for that. I figured that seemed to be how you'd go about it. So just whenever.
I
I give
think
the
I would
gold.
be.
Oh, thank you.
I'd be looking out as well. And if I noticed the half orc,
Mhm.
I'd lean over to Omens and let him know that I'll leave the well-dressed halfling to him, and I'm going to talk to my brother over here, and I'll grab my little cup of ale, and I'll make my way over towards the half orc and just kind of sit
Okay.
down next to him.
As Rivers is leaving, I've just been doing like a little bit of spell casting on the side.
Okay.
I look at him and go, just as a fair reminder, there are spies for this gang that we are following. So be careful.
Will do. I am.
Yeah.
And I'll walk over and I'll sit down next to the orc and just raise my ale cup for like a cheers and ask him in Orcish how is it going in town? How have affairs been?
And he sits there and just kind of.
Aye, it's been rough everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You work and work, and we're treated like crap. What can you do? At least the ale's good, right?
It'll do.
Nothing like home.
Nothing like Ma's grog, eh?
Yeah.
But it'll do.
Much better than what's down south. I don't recommend going if you haven't been.
Well, I tend to stick to the woods anyway, so south don't appeal to me much.
Any creatures in the woods to be aware of? Me and my compatriots are planning to travel soon. And we're passing through, and I don't want us to get caught off guard.
And he kind of looks all of you guys up and down. You guys should be fine. Nothing. You guys couldn't handle your typical wolves. Maybe a bear, maybe an owl bear too. But you guys will be fine.
Aye.
But lately the woods have been quiet. Too quiet. Something scaring all the game off.
Something?
I don't know what it is. The woods have. I spend every day out in the woods. Collect what I can, I'm a hunter, of course, skins, pelts, all that. But the woods have gone quiet.
Aye. Well, I appreciate the warning.
Mm.
Enjoy your night, good sir.
And he just kind of like nods and sits back and shrugs his bow up a little bit more. And
I'll just kind of walk back to the group, sit down, and kind of just relay everything that I had heard.
okay.
The woods are quiet. The beasts that normally roam are becoming far and far less.
Seems such little odds that the gang is also poaching. But then again, dragon eggs and trade. It is something. And at this point, I'd probably, with 10 minutes, I probably would have completed my ritual casting of detect poison and disease.
Okay.
And a little green shimmer shoots across my irises for brief moments. And as I look up, I can see within a basically anywhere within this place, like if there's any poison creatures, I can identify the kind of poisonous creatures or diseases in these cases within
Okay.
30 feet. Actually, sorry.
So, Sibby, Skip, and Marion, do you guys have any poisons on you that I need to know about?
You don't
Surprise.
need to know about them. You already know about mine.
Skip probably lights up.
So, I would say you probably get a little bit on Skip.
Okay.
2 vials, if that means anything.
Okay.
And then a little bit on the half orc. You do pick up some poisons, but I will say that they seem to be on his arrows, like on the tips of the arrows, which doesn't
Okay.
seem that, for a hunter, that doesn't ping you as odd or anything.
No. Okay. Yeah, because knowing that we were dealing with a gang of spies and such, this is one of Omen's things, is that he'll just sit down and just cast something after some time.
So I will say that above it, what would ping you guys is that these guys are wanted in connection with the Gilded Dominion, which means that they are human, their gang is human. They don't harbor any kindness for pretty much anything that isn't human. And that would stand out as a kind of predominant thing that you would be looking out for.
So, yeah, aside from the atypical, poison that is alcohol, is there any extra being filtered into any of the drinks around me? Is actually a good guess. Okay. So they're not trying to, like, lace people in this town at the very least. All right.
Correct.
Our food is good. Look down. I go, well, I don't have to say grace, so eat up.
As we're eating, is there anyone that's like particularly because we're a group of very wide variety of non-humans. Is there anyone that is kind of giving us any form of like disgust or annoyance or frustration?
You get some people looking at you in annoyance, but that's mostly from regulars that seem to be taking up the server's time more than anything. But as far as annoying, and I will say, as they are filtering in, you notice that there are humans, there are elves, there are half elves, there are other tieflings, a couple of them. There are some Goliath that are working there that look very much so like they have been hauling lumber all day long. You see a couple other half orcs besides the one sitting by the door that look very similar to that. You do see some gnomes and halflings. You pretty much see a smattering of the like the full demographics that fill up the races at D&D Beyond. The only thing that's missing from there, pretty much, you don't see any bird folk of any type, and you don't see any mechanical folk like Warforged or Auto Gnomes or anything like that, because those are not a thing, really. But everything else, yeah, it's kind of all there.
Well, Omens, you're better at talking than I, so you might have more luck getting some information out of the locals than any. I'll be there to back you up if any give you any trouble.
I will certainly try. Listen, I'll make a few rounds. And at this point, since Omens has made sure their food is not going to poison them in any way, shape, or form,
Okay.
old habits, he gets up and basically starts making the rounds with like a chalice in his hands, something he provided himself. As he
Okay.
starts meandering around, looking at everything, he takes a moment to appreciate the arts that the halfling woman is playing on a lyre. He just sits there and listens for a bit. But he
Okay.
kind of moves around and like keeps his ears open for any whispers or anything else along those lines.
All right. Give me a D10 roll.
D10. All right.
Yeah.
Interesting. 4.
4. All right, because nobody's really trying to hide anything. As you kind of walk by one of the tables, you see a kind of a middle-aged elf man talking to a middle-aged human man, and he's like, it's the weirdest thing. My boys were out in the woods the other day, and they found this like, it was kind of a cache of provisions and weapons and shit near the forest edge. It definitely looks like somebody was trying to set up for a longer stay, but it's kind of on my property, and I don't really know what to do about it.
Hearing that, I kind of stop my tracks, back up a bit. My tail behind me kind of curls a bit. I look at him and go, "Since there was a cache of weapons and others of goods."
Yes. Who are you?
My apologies. I'm a member of a nearby adventuring guild known as Shadows of Fortune, and we are trying to recover some stolen goods. If you could allow me to know where these items might be, we would happily take it off your hands and give you a fair reward for it.
Sure. It's right on the wood line on the edge of my farm, kind of off in the far corner. And he kind of like takes out a map of the town and kind of points you towards it, and like kind of there. Who did you say you were with again?
Shadows of Fortune. And as I say so, I have already like brought out like 5 gold coins and just kind of go and put it into his hand.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you.
We appreciate the information. We will try to get it out of your hair, and if there's more remuneration necessary, we shall provide it.
No, this is generous, plenty generous. Thank you.
Your name, sir?
My name is just Gav.
Gav. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah.
I am Oliver. Oliver.
Nice to meet you. And that was GAV.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
I take the map from him, give him a fair bow, and continue my rounds. Just still listening out for other things before I like make my way back to the table.
This time give me a perception check as you are kind of more making your beeline towards your
certainly. 5.
5. All right. So just a couple tables down, you hear a guy that's sitting there talking about, um, that old Night Reaver place. The place. The boys left a couple years ago. It's the damnedest thing. It just burnt down. I didn't even think anybody was staying there. Like not even squatters or anything. It's kind of out of the way. Like weirdest thing.
Hearing that, a little bit of the exact same approach to this thing. So is it fire?
Oh Jesus! Who are you?
My apologies. My name is Oliver. I'm a little bit of a traveler. But you said there was a fire recently out in the woods?
Well, at a house, yes.
Well, I may not look like it, but I'm very, very inclined towards the preservation of nature. I should investigate this place in order to make sure it does not burn down the rest of the wood.
Okay.
Could you direct me, give me directions to this location as well?
Well, it's the overgrown cornfield. The house just past that. Field hasn't been tended in some time. Obviously, it's been abandoned for nearly 5 years. But I'm sorry. Like, wait. The fire already happened. What are you? I mean, if you're looking to loot, I can tell you there's not a whole lot left in there.
I'm afraid not. No, I am not looking for any of the loot. You see,
Okay.
there is a chance that this fire may restart in some of the strangest ways. I mean, woe befall us if this is magical in nature. So it's probably best we go and investigate and make sure any causes that could happen are stamped out fully.
Make a deception check.
Definitely.
As he's kind of sitting there just eyeing you up.
That's 17.
He believes you completely.
Yep.
Well, seems legit to me.
And besides, fuck, that accent caught me. In any case, if there is anything of value in there, perhaps it belongs to the people here.
Well, Evram and Nisa, they abandoned that place years ago. Their sons they had a bit of a falling out. I don't really know about what, but the sons went to take off, and well, after that, Nisa got a little sick. I think it was heartbroken, really, watching her boys leave. But they had to nick off to Osatona, I believe, is where they went off to. I kind of live out her twilight years in the city. She always dreamed about moving to the big city. But that was 5 years ago, and she didn't look too good. And well, he was old then, so don't really know if they're around. You might be able to find the boys. I didn't, like I said, I don't really know what happened to them, but
Yeah. If something foul has happened to them, perhaps we should figure it out. I will lead this in charge on that.
all right. Well, mind
Thank you
yourself
for the-
now.
Yes. Thank you for the information. I hope you have a lovely evening.
Kind of like raises the glass to you.
And I kind of like put those ideas around in my head and just go, okay, oh, weird. Yeah, burn it down place. All right. And I'll look back, see Rivers kind of like keeping an eye out for me.
All right.
But
So
once I've made like a full circuit, kind of make my way back and go,
Okay.
all right. I've gathered some information as far as I can tell.
Before we divulge that, I will ask Sibby, Skip, and Marion, are you guys doing anything similar, or are you guys just chilling at the table?
I am just chilling at the table because Skip told me take the night off. Essentially.
I have my feet up,
Okay.
As soon as those two left.
Yeah.
Sibby, I sent you a message in Discord. I don't know if you got it or not. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. I'm confused by it, but I got it.
Okay. Is that something we wish to handle before Omens gets back and divulges information?
No.
No. Okay. With that, then, luckily, the floor is yours to divulge the information in which you were given.
I've returned and I have brought snacks. Sorry.
Return and I have brought the snacks.
I give a little bit of a signal to Rivers as I make my way back to the table and go, well,
I'll follow.
Oh, tell me he froze up right then.
Oh no.
Oh, that is just perfect timing.
it's been blinking out for me a couple times. I
Okay.
don't know what's up with that. So yeah. Once I sit down, I look at everyone and go, all right, so it seems there are a couple of things that might be of interest to us. One thing, along the farm's edge of one of these places, I put down a map. Appears there's a cache of weapons and other goods that were found there. I've already paid the gentleman. We should be able to recover that and see if there's any goodies in there. Secondly, it appears that the Night Reaver estate or a hideout or something like that has burned down recently. So we may want to go check there in order to see if there's any clues.
So just to the information that you were given is that the old Night Reaver farmhouse was what burned down.
Yeah.
Just for anybody taking notes and for accuracy of information. Now your accent is coming my way.
Just not expecting the Gilded Inquisition.
So the old Night Reaver's farmhouse, like, is this like like how long ago?
It was like a couple days or so. Yes, DM. Yep.
Oh.
Very recently.
So who was tending the farmhouse before? Is that like a family farmhouse? That what you mean by that?
Well, if it was the Night Reavers and we are after the brothers, then it appears it could be any sort of cause to it. Could be petty revenge. Could be some hurt feelings. Could be a number of things.
Could be a relative. Could be a relative that moved away and then just like got insurance and then just like burnt it down.
That could be the case. There are a number of things why this place could have burned down, but it was recent and it has their name on it. It's worth checking out.
So there's no other connection or clues that you may divulge in the accuracy of the homestead itself.
Off the top of my head, no. Above game.
Pretty much to relay, you gathered that they told you that Evrim and Niza Night Reaver were living there, them and their boys. And about 5 years ago, the boys left. There was some kind of big argument. The mom seemed kind of heartbroken, and not long after the boys left, they seemed to just up and move. They did not sell the farm. They just kind of left, and the farm just kind of went into disrepair, kind of started falling apart, and now the farmhouse just spontaneously burnt down.
Is there any chance that Omens remembers the town that the mom went to?
Is there?
Yes, he remembers that it was rumored that she made her way to the big city of Osatona with the dad.
Ah, yes, Osatona. I had that written down. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
I don't know
It's hard
about
to
you
listen
all.
and take notes at the same time.
It's all good.
I don't know about you all, but I don't like the details and the way they're lining up here. The forest goes quiet. The beasts are less active. the boys that we're hunting are wanted for smuggling dragon eggs, and then suddenly their old farmhouse burns down. I'm not liking how things are looking.
That very much sounds like.
Well, I say we check out the weapon cache first, because if that is their arsenal, if we can eliminate them having an arsenal, it may make things easier on us in the long run. If push gets to shove, which it probably will be.
I agree. I do think we should move with some the shadows if we could. The quieter, the better.
I'm down if there's loot.
There
They're
is.
having a very big feeling about this. We shall watch ourselves. Might be bigger prey about.
So I guess we're heading towards where the cache was found.
Yeah, we might want to
All
secure
right. I mean, you guys tell me what we're doing.
I'm all for going for the cash.
To the cache.
To the cache. All right. So what we are gonna do is, at this point, we are gonna go ahead and take our bio break before we come back, and my camera stops messing up. Hopefully, that'd be cool if that would happen. There we go.
kind of.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take our 5-minute bio break. We roll our little intermission video here. So we're gonna do that and come back and see what happens. All right, so we will see all of you guys in 5 minutes. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. We are here. The party has made its way to Elder Grove. They've made their way to the Sturdy Stump, where they have listened in on some conversations, asked for some details, gotten some. And they are choosing to, or the details they got, one of which was a farmer that had his boys discovered a cache of weapons and provisions and such on his land, which, as you guys look at the map, because one of the guys gave you a map, you notice that guy's farm actually butts right up against the Night Reaver farm. And then you guys learned that the old Night Reaver farmhouse is also suddenly burnt down. Now, with some concern over the fact that the beasts in the area have gone quiet, and the fact that the Night Reaver brothers, have been known for dragon egg smuggling, this causes Rivers some concern. So he very much so wanted to make haste to the cache first to see what they could find. So where we are picking it up, we'll say that you guys are making your guys' way out to this cache where he pointed it out. So you guys are currently kind of walking through from what you guys can tell, a tobacco field. So you guys are just making your way out there. You guys take it away and tell me what's going on.
So my advice when we get out there is try to touch as little as possible.
Can't make promises.
I believe you probably think this is booby trap, as they would say.
The brothers are known for it.
Yeah.
So if any of you are apt at disarming or checking for those,
Can I roll for perception?
What are you trying to perceive?
Danger. If anything is not correct in the stuff.
How long?
in this.
How long ago did they find this?
This was maybe yesterday.
So, if it was trapped, wouldn't it, or booby trapped, wouldn't it have killed the kids?
We don't know how close they got.
we don't know how deep they looked.
They could
either.
be like those super cautious kids, like, no, not touching that.
Oh, like that, like the legendary pink dragonborn that we heard about.
Yeah,
That's very cautious and jumps at the sight of.
not like everybody's not like Riz that just picks up random objects.
For you guys, as for River and Omen's information, they are making fun of their pink dragonborn that they have, who wasn't always a dragonborn. He started as an old human man, and he picked up a stick that seemed to be growing, even though it wasn't connected to a tree.
In the office of an archmage.
In an office of an archmage who had many magical artifacts, and when he picked it up, it basically transformed him from a old human man to a teenage bright pink dragonborn.
Oh,
that was
okay.
before by the way, we knew about Malux. That was completely unrelated. So the fact that that's Kismet and some stuff that me and Ken are working on, it makes me extremely happy. I'm just gonna say that. Just gonna say that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I
Multiverses
play a
are
pink noodle
crossing.
boy in the other campaign. Yeah.
Anywho. Okay, so you're giving a perception. So you're saying that you want to do a perception check just to you're just checking the area out is what you're checking for, looking for any signs of potential danger, City. Give me that perception check.
26.
26.
26. Okay. So, keeping in mind that it's night, and because you guys said that you wanted to stick to the shadows, so you waited until it was dark. It is dark, and with that perception check of 26, what you notice is in the direction that you are heading. As you're kind of scanning the horizon and everything, you notice that there's a spot where the stars just seem to be shrouded a little. And then you kind of notice that it's kind of this ebb and flow of what you very quickly recognize to be smoke.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, if nighttime's gonna play a real thing into this, one of my invocations is Devil's Sight, so I
Okay.
can see in darkness normally.
Okay, sweet. So you got Devil's Sight
Yeah.
takes it out. Is that 120 dark vision, or is
That
that just
is-
normal?
That's a fair question. Let's look it up. To a distance 120 feet. Yeah.
Okay. So
I have that as well.
Oh.
But
I have regular
120
dark
feet.
vision.
okay, so everybody in the party has dark vision, right?
No
Sweet.
torches.
Yeah, 120 feet.
Okay. Do you got goggles, Skip, or do you normally have dark vision?
I normally have dark vision.
Okay. Okay, sweet. So all of you guys are being able to see the world in these shades of gray. Oh, Devil's Sight makes it so he has normal vision out to 120. Normal. You can see everything normal. But nothing is really like coming across as unusual yet, but I will say if Sibby points out the smoke in the distance, that you guys would all kind of notice that. But you notice that that's probably maybe you'd estimate 400 yards away still.
Sippy would just kind of tap Marianne in the shoulder and like point at the smoke. Like, I was like, that looks interesting.
Would that be in the same direction as the Night Reaver farm where the smoke is emanating from?
No.
It's in the direction of the cache we're headed to.
Yes.
I'm
We
gonna
should probably get over there.
I'm gonna flip up my cloak hood. Bloop.
Okay.
And then continue on
All right.
towards the rear of the party.
Okay.
You know what they say: where there's smoke, there's fire.
Sometimes that phenomena can be caused by other things than fire. So if you were to utilize the full intellect of an individual, you could point out that there could be multiple things that could cause that. And to be honest with you, do we actually know that it's smoke? Could it be, in fact, steam?
That is a fair point. You should take the lead.
No.
All right, then.
I'm not the stealthiest of the bunch, but I can take point if I must. I guess I'll try to stealthily move forward.
Okay.
I'll adopt the same approach.
You can always just have Sibby go. She's really good at that.
If you would like to scout ahead, please be my guest. I'm not.
If you would like to be a sacrificial lamb.
I'm not saying
Progressive,
engage in
no
combat,
problem.
but if you could sneak closer and get us some more information before we just walk ourselves into a trap.
24 in stealth. What does that get me if I were to rook ahead?
Beautiful.
I was going to say guidance.
So roll a d4 on top of that.
2.
2. So 26 total. You feel 100% confident that you are not being seen.
Okay, so with her being properly hidden, she'd kind of scout forward as far as she could without feeling too uncomfortable.
Mhm.
Could I roll for investigation?
So are you guys letting her scout out ahead, and you guys are following at a distance, or are you guys staying put?
I think we should follow at a distance because
Yeah, I would follow.
there's
at
a good
distance.
chance that there's no other
Okay.
creatures at that
Yeah.
site at the moment,
Absolutely.
and we want to put the fire out.
What's on either side of us?
Right now, just you see a farmhouse with
No, like we're on a road, a trail.
No, you guys are walking through the field right now,
Okay.
like through. So you know,
Oh
it's,
God, yeah, we got to put this fire out.
yeah, and it's a tobacco field. So, and it has not been harvested yet. So,
Well,
Well, my superior intellect would say that, to be honest with you, it would be highly unlikely that this type of vegetation would actually be combustible at this point in time. But there might be some extenuating circumstances outside of that 300-foot area that maybe there is some dry debris. These are, in fact, Tobacus unus phalaris, and they are only you smoke. They have to be dried first, so I think we're pretty good. It's a soft foliage. We shouldn't make much noise going through, but hey, who knows? I'm just
who
like,
knows? Who knows?
But Skip, going by what you said earlier, that may not be smoke from fire. That may be steam. I don't think steam sets stuff on fire.
well, the fact of the matter is, it could be that we're just approaching like a small band of vaping teens.
True.
True.
In my experience, steam does burn. Not in the fireway, but
All right. So, as you guys get closer with Sibby stealthing ahead, eventually you do see just kind of a haphazard, like halfway covered cache of goods. Like you see crates, you see some weapons spilled out, you see some food barrels and stuff like that. Give me a perception check.
all of us?
Everyone?
Just you, Sibby. Sorry.
That comes out to a 19.
Okay. So with a 19, what your attention is drawn is that there is kind of a line of smoldering debris right here on the edge of the woods. And as you are looking, you do see 1, 2, 3, and then 4 bodies that are laying out.
Okay, so she would immediately go into the earring to let Shano start with Davis, Marion know, and so she could relay it to everybody else.
There's no Shinoa here.
Ya sé, pero siempre se me olvida. Sorry. I know, but I always
I was going to
forget.
say, not a one of us understood that.
I know, but I always forget. She says it to Marion into the earring to relay to everyone that's like, hey, I don't know if you guys want to be careful, but I caught about 4 corpses. Yeah. Can I investigate? Am I close enough to be able to get to them, or is it better if I hang back?
You can be.
No, I'm asking Marion.
Oh.
I would wait until we get there because whatever may have killed them may still be there.
Got it. I'll stay hidden.
Okay. So, a few minutes later, nothing happens as you wait for the rest of your party to catch up to you. But they catch up to you, and you guys, what you guys see, this burnt path is really just kind of the smoldering embers. And then, yeah, upon it being pointed out to you guys, you see 4 corpses. Very dark corpses.
Like completely
Yeah.
burnt, kind of. You mean? Like
Well, they're
charred,
just
burnt?
dark right now. You guys haven't gotten any closer to check them out.
Okay.
I'll
since
head
the
over
party's there,
to check out the bodies with
Okay.
Lily.
Could I-
Okay. So either both of you roll investigation or one of you can with advantage. It's up to you guys.
Do you have proficiency in investigation, Sibby?
Oh no, it's a +2, so you go for it.
Okay. I'll guide myself on that. I'm going to check these bodies out. One of my primary guesses is that these might be human.
Okay.
See, I'm going to add a D4 to that. I'll be at 23.
Okay, so with the 23, and with your ability to see normal in the dark, you do very quickly identify them as human. I'm just getting a visual of you seeing with like the brightness turned all the way up on a video game. Like that's how you're seeing right now. So yeah, you do see them as human, and you see that they are quite crispy. You see that there are some deep gashes in a couple of them. One of them has several puncture wounds.
And like rows?
Yes.
Question.
Yes.
Is this like in the middle of the field, or is this like a clearing, or
No, it is off into the woods. Like the cache is just on the like inside of the tree line, and the bodies are kind of stretched, like going in that direction. And what is everybody's passive perception? Does anybody have a passive
they're
less
looking
than 13?
obvious. I wanted to like scan
22.
like the 14.
Passive of 11.
Passive of 11. Okay.
14.
14. And I think you two are good. So everybody but Omens, because Omens is just occupied with the body, looking at the rows of puncture wounds in one of them.
Right.
The rest of you notice that there is kind of a large section of the trees that seems to be kind of like opened up, like on a kind of a diagonal up.
I think the whatever got them must have started from here because it blew out all of the trees.
Looks like
Now
a
it's
crazed
just
wizard
guy.
with a knife.
This doesn't seem good.
No.
I will say nothing indicates that it was burnt, just broken.
Well, I don't know of too many creatures in this world that fly and can burn things. And of the ones that I do know, none of them I particularly want to go toe to toe with.
Could I roll an Arcana or a History to see if I remember anything? I don't
Sure.
have any marks for it, but roll a History.
Rivers and Omens, are you guys doing anything with the bodies given the bounty that you guys were given?
Yeah. No, I would have grabbed my bag and I would have let Omens grab two
Okay.
of the bodies and I would have had the other
Sure.
two.
Okay,
just-
talk us through what this looks like as you guys are doing this.
Okay.
You grab the just I'll take the legs.
Okay. We kind of I reached down to like my inside my cloak and off of a belt. I just kind of get a rolled up bag and I unroll it, and as it unrolls, it looks about the size of like an average like humanoid body. And there's a couple different colored zippers. And you'll notice that I reach and I take this red colored zipper and I just zoom all the way and pull it open. And as me and Omens just kind of grab the bodies and toss them in there, they just kind of disappear into this body bag. And after we get all four of them in there, I just kind of re-zip up the red zipper, roll it back up, and lift it with like no issue, as if there's no weight to it at all. I just clip it back onto my belt and cover my cloak back up.
Look, Skip, they have the sleeping bag of death like we do.
I like how I made two items that were extremely close to each other, but have very different purposes. For you guys at home, I have successfully made what is known as the slumbering satchel that the party has, which is something that you can put a hurt person in and it will recuperate them. And on the other side, above game, I made the bounty hunter's body bag, which is specifically for storing bodies in possibly less than alive fashion. Sometimes
Yes.
alive.
As the bright side, this is free money.
Free money.
I bet it
As
really
long as we get
stinks
back
in
and don't
there.
all die.
I bet it really stinks in there. How many bodies are in there?
As of now, 4. I don't walk around with corpses unless I'm using them for my paycheck.
Duly
I
noted.
have no. I also have no interest in the necromantic arts.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
This is think of it as my delivery satchel.
I was
Delivered
going to
lots
say a
and
macabre piggy bank is what it is.
As I said, our targets are wanted dead or alive, and I'm not carrying bodies back over my shoulders. I'm not a beast.
This
It
happened
may
recently.
draw suspicion too.
Agreed. This way is less noticeable and less of a burden upon ourselves.
So this cache, is it destroyed, or was it just the
Um,
bodies that were on fire?
Well, largely you see that the stuff has been strewn about. The weapons are nothing special. You know, you got some spears, you got some scimitars, some short swords. Like there's no great weaponry, and it's all kind of, you know, kind of like the weapons that they get at Helm's Deep as they're handing it out to everybody. Pretty much that's what you guys find. Is like
I got this sword from Timu.
I got Timu'd. Damn it. It's that great sword. It's only that long.
Does anyone have a means of carrying all this stuff? By any chance?
Sort of looks like junk, if you ask me.
Agreed. But I did tell the man that I would move all the things off his farm, so. Shit.
I have a bag of holding.
Oh, that is convenient. If you would like to not
To be-
sully your bag with these things, then I have another means.
It's seen worse. So she kind of just takes it out, opens it, hands it to Omens and starts helping him put
Okay.
the stuff inside.
I'll help her with that bag as well.
Okay. So as you guys are shoveling massive amounts of crap into the bag, Sibby, with your passive perception of 22,
Jesus
you notice
Christ.
up on the plateau in the distance, beyond the broken trees, you see a gentle glow coming from some kind of a structure up there that Omens and River, you guys would know that is an old keep, Shadowhold Keep, that is supposed to be abandoned.
Hey guys, what is that? A castle? What is that? And
That's
she
the,
kind of,
the
since she's standing next to Owens, I guess she would point and he would see it.
I believe that is the Shadowhold Keep. Is that right, Rivers?
yes, long abandoned. Nothing but ruin. Nothing left to even plunder or loot from it. It's just stones, wood, and shattered remnants of buildings. Nothing more. Not even very good shelter, to be honest.
It's glowing. Or at least there's something glowing from it, so maybe there is now.
Interesting. Could I climb? Is there like any trees that would be like potentially climbable that I could attempt to scale? Not fully to the top, but like about like enough where I could get like a good eyesight on towards the keep.
Sure. Yeah. Give me an athletics check.
That's what I meant to do.
It's what I meant to do.
15.
Okay, within the 15, you guys watch River just kind of haphazardly make his way up one of these big, kind of old oak trees. A couple spots you see him fall and almost eat shit, but he kind of catches branches and pulls himself up, muscles it out. But yeah, you find your way up there, and not quite to the top, but almost, and you get a better visual of the distance of the ruined trees to be almost all the way up to where this plateau kind of goes to a sheer wall. And yeah, you definitely see that there is something definitely glowing up at the keep.
Is it like a continuous glow, or is it like it's there for a few seconds and dies down?
It is
Is
a continuous glow at this point.
Okay, and it's not like flickering or flowing like what a campfire or something would do.
It is definitely flickering enough
Okay.
that you guys can see it from this far away.
So if it is a campfire,
definitely
it's a very
bigger
large
than it is definitely bigger than a campfire.
one. Okay. I'll start making my way back down the tree.
Give me a perception check on your way back down.
Going back down. Perception. It's like that's a dirty 20.
Okay. So as you're climbing back down, you reach for a section of the tree and you feel something absolutely cut into your hand as you grab it. And as you look at it, you catch kind of in the moonlight just a red, because for you guys to know, there are actually 3 moons where you're at. So when they're all out, pretty easy to see shit. You definitely see a red shimmer on this thing that seemed as hard as metal.
Can I try to like pull it out of the branch or the tree?
Absolutely. You do, and I won't even make you roll for it. You just give it a little bit of a tug, and it definitely comes out.
And as I look at it, is it anything that I recognize?
Roll a nature check.
Is it just a straight roll? That is a 7.
A 7? I will say you recognize it as a dragon scale, but with a 7, that's about all you recognize it for.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll slide back down the tree, make my way down back to the group, and I'll kind of present it up like a little token in my hand and be well, it is a dragon. I'm not sure what kind. It's not my specialty. Anyone want to take a go at it?
We've only dealt with
my
a blue dragon.
Well, I'm no color expert or no artist, but this one's definitely not blue.
It's very
Is it?
red.
Yeah, last time I got near a dragon, my friend got arrested.
I don't think getting arrested is our biggest concern. If we're going
I ain't
towards
taking
this
chances.
dragon.
We'll also point out that we don't exactly have a bounty on the dragon, so
Yes. Just
Try
the
taking
brothers.
it. Watch how quickly you get arrested.
does anyone here speak dragon?
Does anybody speak Draconic?
If,
Like every one of my characters do, but I don't think any of yours do.
if only we had a dragonborn with us.
That would be wonderful. Darn!
Yeah, so I look at each other and go, so there are a couple of realities for us. We could take what we have right now, return back, get paid 500 per head. Correct, Rivers?
Mm-hmm.
And that's more than the bounty of the brothers combined. We could
What
go
is your-
looking for more of these bodies.
Each of their members was 500 gold piece, 500 gold apiece. So we have 2,000. Each of the brothers alone was 1,500. Together, it was 3,000 for the brothers.
could risk certain death. You'll deal with that big beast up there. Probably not that big. If it's...
So everybody with a passive perception over 10. Notice as you're talking, for just the slightest of seconds, the moonlight seems to disappear.
He's right
And
behind me, isn't he?
That's a bad omen.
You feel
I told you.
you feel a gentle breeze that all of a sudden becomes slightly less gentle.
Well, that tracks.
It's been a great displeasure.
Likewise. Shall we run?
From behind all of you guys, you just hear a loud boom, and the ground shakes a little bit.
I don't think that's Riz.
Put the egg back. Put the egg back.
What egg?
The egg?
Not the egg, sorry. The shimmery dust stuff.
What shimmery dust stuff? It was a scale.
What are you on about?
I have a
Scale,
scale.
whatever. I have it written down here as like red shimmery dust stuff. That's why I was like,
It
I'm
was
trying to write and listen at the same
100%.
time.
It was 100% a scale.
All right, well, I'll
He wants it
correct
back.
But we are all going to go ahead and roll some initiative.
Whee! The only thing Omens would do in this moment is start like do a mad sprint to put people between himself and the dragon.
Okay. All right. And Omens, you are the only one we need.
I was trying to find the button. 16.
There we go. Okay. Skip, what is your initiative? Or your dexterity?
18.
18. Marion, what's yours?
What score? 14.
14. And Oliver, what is your dexterity score?
16.
16. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to go that one, and then we're going to go that one, and then we're going to go that one. All right. So, Monsieur Skip Traitor, you are up first. You are muted, sir.
Did you read my DM to tell you where I was at?
I did not.
So I'm nowhere near the dragon. And I'm still doing what I'm doing.
I didn't get a DM.
You sent it to me, I think.
Oh.
Ooh, texting the wrong person. I hope you didn't drop any spicy details. Lily doesn't need to know the kind of stuff we text about, boo.
Too
TMI.
easy. Okay. That was just. I'm just gonna send it to you, Chief. I'll just copy and send to you.
I already
Okay.
did.
I am
okay.
just to the right of about 20 feet away and hide.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's when she was back with the party 100 feet from where we were.
Okay, so you did not follow them?
Bro,
Okay. As long as I know that you're good.
I was pacing her 20 feet into this tobacco field.
Okay.
And that's where I said I stopped, and it's just, I guess, watching what was going on from wherever vantage point I would have.
Okay. So at this point, you see a dragon.
And I will pull out my bow.
Okay.
Actually, no, I won't move a muscle.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's it.
So you're just gonna stay hidden. Beautiful. All right, Omens. You gotta respect the flex, right?
Do what?
You gotta respect the flex. Homie's
Yeah.
hidden, and he's like not fucking with the dragon. Not
And the
today.
dragon has got crazy senses, so I get it.
Bro, I'm not gonna
Sorry,
fucking burn
sorry,
up. I
guys.
mean, I don't have any protection from fire. I have a lot of fur. I like my fur.
All right, Omens, what do you got?
I will start sprinting in a direction. Trying to go. How far back is that dragon?
I'm gonna say it is about 36 feet.
Cool. I'll use my full movement to basically sprint as far away, away from this thing as I can. I will
Okay.
turn back, and as a bonus action, I am going to look at it. You know what? It probably is a good idea to help out my buddy Rivers with this. So I'm going to go ahead and use one of my Warlock spell slots to cast Hex on the dragon.
The dragon is hexed.
All right. And I'm going to curse its strength ability checks.
Okay.
In case it tries to bite my buddy or something like that. And then follow that up with, as that little hex lights up on him, bring my hand back around, and as I my eyes shine a bit, and this golden gilded light lances from my hands, and I will cast Eldritch Blast as well. Ghost times.
Okay.
Because self-defense.
Self-defense.
Let's see here. So that first one, that should be a 12 to hit. Probably does it.
Does not.
Nope.
So we're attacking a dragon. Let me get this right. That's what I see is you attacking a dragon.
It's not the best plan, but it's definitely along the lines of
I was
self-defense.
gonna ask, how big is this dragon?
Fair question.
It would constitute a large creature.
So, and you, Omens, you went up and you went left, correct?
Yep, I'm pretty much sprinting away from this thing.
Okay. I'm just like,
not the best idea, but it's definitely one that's just like, if I just a couple of times and just keep running, maybe it'll leave me alone. Who
Okay,
knows?
so the first one was a 12 to hit. What was your second one?
The second one was a 23 to hit.
23. Okay, so the first one just kind of hits one of the scales and it just kind of bounces off a little bit. But the second one, you get it, and it definitely finds purchase. So go ahead and roll that damage for me.
Awesome. That will be 6 points of force damage to it.
Okay. So it kind of takes it and kind of like rears its head back, and you hear it talking in this tongue that you do not understand.
Nope, I did not have time to cast a certain thing, so I have no idea. And I go, well, this is shit. It's either us or them.
All right.
Yeah,
and that is your turn.
Oh, I'm so sorry. He takes an additional amount of damage. I apologize.
Is this some Warlock hex shit?
Yeah, Warlock hex shit. I'll
Beautiful.
let you know. This is... Yeah, there's no... of casting or anything like that. So yeah, just an additional 4 points of necrotic damage on that one.
Beautiful. He does take it. All right, then that will bring up Miss Marion.
Seeing that, like, my initial reaction would be like, we need to get the fuck out of here. But then seeing Omen, like, outright attack it, it's like, well, we're kind of locked into this shit.
It can fly faster
Hey,
than we can
luckily,
run.
will you join us as a regular cast member? You know,
Sure.
after your first character dies.
Seeing this, it's like, well, we're gonna need more help than we have. I'm going to burn 3 sorcery points, and out as I flick open my cape, this demon hellhound just emerges and makes a beeline right towards this dragon. So on my
Okay.
turn, that was the bonus action to summon that.
Okay.
I'm going to cast at second level
Okay.
Chromatic Orb,
All right.
which
Make it fire.
eh,
That would be silly.
does 11 hit.
11 does not.
Okay. Give me a second because I have to see the stat block on a dire wolf real quick.
All right. Can he do something on his first turn, or will he have an action?
Let me see what it says. Feature traits. Here's that. Move direct. At the start of its turn, Hound automatically knows the target's location if it's hidden. It does not say if it gets to attack its first turn.
In that
I'll
case,
roll initiative, so let me roll initiative for it.
If
okay.
it has its own turn order, yes, it can attack.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. So
Yeah, but that would be next time, right?
yeah,
On its
we'll just
turn, yeah.
so let's just say it's summoned. Let me do all
Okay.
find stats and stuff. So
Okay.
whoever goes next.
All right. Next up is the dragon. As the dragon is kind of so the dragon sees this dog running at him, right?
Oh, and then I would have moved my entire movement to the right. So
Okay. So you guys are not lining up in perfect fire breath formation?
correct.
Darn. All right. So like I said, it sees this dog coming though, right?
I would assume like it just this
Okay.
manifestation of like a portal from hell opening up.
Okay. Well, it doesn't like that, so it's gonna go ahead and take a bite at that. And so its bite is gonna miss. One of its claws is gonna miss, but then the last claw is going to find it with a 27.
That would hit.
Just so you know, the two that are misses are 2 1s. Awesome. Starting off hot. Okay, so I need that one, and I need. Sure, you'll do. So it is going to take 16 slashing damage.
Okay, 16. All right.
And that is that thing's turn. So Drava, on your turn,
Mhm.
before your body has a chance to do anything, Skip, you notice that there is a little pale blue glow coming from your shoulder. You look down and you see a familiar rat that is on your shoulder. Eyes aglow.
Can you get it? Can you get us the fuck out of here?
I'm fucking doing something. Hold on.
Do it.
And as he says this to you, you guys close to the fight, you hear Rivers say this out loud. You hear him say, I'm fucking working on something. Hold on. You hear him make an incantation he doesn't know. Marion and Omen, I will let you roll an Arcana check real quick as this is happening. Let's see, that is 8.
15.
8.
15. Okay, so that's gonna be okay. Sorry, I'm reading this. What kind of a save does it have to make? It has to make a Okay. So it rolls a 13 on its Constitution save, which is not going to save. So let's go with Skip. I need you to roll 10d8 for me, if you don't mind. Marion, what you hear River casting is Blight, which a barbarian has no business knowing, but you do know as this happens, his eyes are glowing bright blue.
Okay.
46.
46. All right. Thank you, sir. And then you regain your senses and your ability to do what you do, so you may take your turn, sir.
All right, I'll shake that off, and then once again, my eyes will glow blue, but this time they'll be a little bit more of a damp blue, as you see the tattoos that are all over my body that are now revealed also start to go
Beautiful.
blue, as I will rage,
Okay.
and slight aberrations of like non-human warriors appear behind me as my ancestral guardians.
That's fun.
I will then take my action to dash.
Okay.
So I can run 80 feet, and I'm going to sprint towards the dragon and pull my hammer, my maul, off my shoulder. And
Okay.
I have the charge feat, so I'm going to go for a charge hit
All right.
and swing. With that, see, I'll make that reckless too,
Okay.
since I have that special weapon. So that's the first one is an 18, and let's see what the second one is. The second one is a 23.
23, so that'll hit.
Okay. So I guess I will now roll damage on that. And since it's the first target that I've hit with an attack on my turn, since I have it, since my ancestral protectors are out during my rage, it has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against me.
Oh, boy.
And if it hits anything that isn't me, whatever it hits has resistance to the damage done by the attack.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
So I'm just kind of getting in there and telling them to get back.
Okay.
And let's see if I can roll 2d6, 7 plus 2, or plus 4, plus 2, 13. That'll be 13 damage.
13
Bludgeoning.
damage. All right. Good job. Good turn. I like that. I need you to roll a d10 for me real quick.
D10? Okay.
Yeah.
8.
Oh. Okay.
I don't like that.
All right.
Nice.
Sibby.
Yes.
So as you're up, well, before you do that, Chip, what you hear is, oh, the fucker's gone all angry. Now I lost my connection to him. Which of the other fuckers can do something?
One of the dead ones.
I can't do anything through a dead guy. They need to be alive. I need to get inside their head.
Just hold off for a minute. Let's see what happens.
All right. And then Sibby, you're up.
Well, everyone's attacked it, so why not?
Why not?
Sibby just at that point with that same attack was like, well, hiding's not gonna matter at this point. So she casts Witch's Bolts.
Okay.
Okay, so but fuck, are you serious? That is a nat 20 with a +5 and another +5. So that's a 30. Does that hit?
Well, in that 20 will hit, yes. So what is?
Okay.
Can you read the Witch Bolt spell for me, please?
A beam of crackling blue energy lances out towards a creature within range, forming a substantial arc of lightning between you and the target. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On the hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning damage on each of your turns for the duration. You can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else.
Okay. So on a nat 20, we're going to start with 12, so then roll your d12. And are you doing it? I'm guessing you only have a first level spell slot right now, or do you have above that?
I have the pack slot and then 3 slots for the spells.
Okay, but are they all level 1?
Ooh, yeah.
Okay. Then, yes, at level 1, you will just roll 1d12.
That is this funny looking one right here. This one? Please let me be right just once. It's this one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, good job. Which, for your
that is-
information, that is a dodecahedron.
That is a 6.
6. All right, so you deal 18 damage to it. Good job. And now this thing is just kind of crackling over its red scales with this kind of blue arcane energy. Yes, Mr. River?
I forgot to mention that on Charger, it's either I get to choose between either a +5 to the bonus as bonus damage on the roll, or
Okay.
I can push the target 10 feet away, so I'll just take the bonus damage.
Okay, so an extra 5 to him?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. You were saying something, Sibby?
Sibby's movement is to now get out of the way. She kind of like dashes
Which
back.
way? Which
Probably
way?
towards the field with the tobacco field to try to take some cover.
So you're going to run towards him.
Oh, okay. I can't. Where's the woods?
He is behind you. The woods are behind you. He is right on the edge of the woods. So if you're trying to run to the field, you'd be running towards him.
Okay, so then I will run to the woods to try to take some cover.
Okay. Beautiful. All right, Skip, you are up.
The dire wolf has rolled a 16 for initiative, so however that factors in.
He is just going to go on your turn then.
Okay.
After you.
Okay.
So Skip, you are up, and you know that Hemi is actively looking for somebody to plug into.
So is it like on another turn?
He can go seemingly, I will say above game. He has a number of turns that he can basically plug into somebody to use to cast spells from.
So I have how far away from, if I was 20 feet away from the main where we were walking, how far away from the dragon am I right now?
So if you were 20 feet back from the initial cache where you guys were finding, like, then you're probably about.
Oh, wait.
Sure.
How far? How far?
About 70 feet.
But this guy over here, didn't he ran up to this creature, right? There's somebody melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's raging.
I don't give a shit about that. I'm gonna
Well,
shoot.
the wolf is within melee range too.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm gonna
the ill omen.
I'm gonna take a deep breath.
Okay.
Pull out my bow and shoot a little arrow. Ping!
All right. You shot somebody right out of the stream.
Timing on that was beautiful.
That really was.
I'm all a little down here now.
I missed, so I don't reveal my position.
What did you roll?
I missed, bro. A 9. I missed.
Yeah, you did.
And I go, okay, you're up.
Okay, you're up. All right. So, all right, move a little closer to the fucker, like 15 feet.
I will stealthily 15 feet closer,
Okay.
and then I'll bonus action. If we're gonna do that, I'll bonus action steady aim.
Okay.
No, I can't because I can't move.
Yeah, you can do that on your next turn, though.
No, I can't move at all.
Yeah, I'm saying on your next turn you can steady aim if you don't.
No,
move.
no, fuck that. I'm just gonna walk 30 feet.
Okay.
Bonus action hide.
Okay. So you can
and
give me
call
that stealth roll, and in this moment you hear Hemi like, "All right, now this might get a little uncomfortable. I just gotta kind of like borrow it for a second," and your eyes start going bright blue.
My eye,
And
my one eye.
your one eye. Yep.
His brown eye.
And that's a 27 for my stealth, by the way.
Okay. He needs to make a dex save, so let me do that. With a save of a 4. Let's go with who hasn't rolled dice yet. Has anybody not rolled dice this encounter yet? Well, besides initiative. You know what? We'll have Lily do. No, Lily doesn't have enough dice for this.
I have enough dice for what? I have a lot of dice, actually. I have a lot of
Do
dice.
you?
Yeah, I have about 5 pairs of dice just on the table with me. Then I got like
Yeah. Do
20
you
more
have
pairs somewhere.
16d6 ready to
16
go?
D6?
Here, I'll do it.
Ken's gonna do it.
I could have. But no, I have a lot of dice. I just have it put away.
Oh my god.
60. Did we kill this fucker yet?
Nope, but you took him down to the low double digits with a grand total of 100 damage. As you guys notice, Skip just kind of like walks up, not even trying to stealth right away. You see his eye glowing blue, and you see this sickly green bolt fly out of him. And you just see a big portion of this dragon is just missing. Like it is withering away.
Haha.
And then you kind of like notice that Hemi is just kind of sitting there like, I think that's about all I got for you today. I need a nap.
All right.
And he just kind of like,
I'll talk to you later. Kind of shove him underneath my inside of my cloak.
Full Muppets. That's great.
all right. So then, Omens, you are up.
Yep. Seeing Rivers has charged ahead and engaged with the enemy. Like turn around, just make sure he doesn't get too far. About at this point, how far away is the Dragon Rivers? Because I went 30 feet away.
Well, you went away from it initially, so you were about like, what did I say? Like 35, 40 feet away from it.
Yeah.
So then you went, so you're about 70 feet away from it now?
Okay. I'll move back maybe 10, 15 feet or so.
Okay.
But like angle myself in a way that I'm not going to get hit, like make a target-rich environment. And let's see, what would be a fun one to throw into this?
Something fire-based.
Oh, that would be the best. Well, the fun part is I don't really have any big attack spells, so
Selkie is here. I like Charles's comment. Condor calls for aid.
I will go ahead and second verse. It was the first, I guess, because Everything else is just kind of meh.
Okay.
No. We'll just keep to the what usually works here. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. All right.
2 rays fired again. That's a natural 20.
Beautiful.
So that's gonna be
10 plus a D10.
10 plus a D10 plus 4 due to agonizing blast.
Ooh, nice.
So that's a whoop. I accidentally cleared that off. Where's the? I despise this site. No offense.
It's all
Let's see
good.
here.
Didn't you hex it as well?
I did hex it, so that's gonna take. Would you say
So-
the hex dice gets
Yeah.
doubled as well?
Anything that you roll gets maxed out.
Awesome.
So would
Oh well,
that
that
be
rolled the max result anyways. So that's a good. What with the 10 on the first one, anyways. So that's 30 points of damage from that one Eldritch Blast.
30?
That's 1 ray.
Okay.
The
If
second
you hit-
one.
okay, you get a plus
is-
4. So if you hit on this one,
It's
which you will,
Yeah, it's a 24 to hit on this one.
okay. Tell me how you do. How do you want to do this in this moment where your second Eldritch Blast lands and you know that it did what it was supposed to do? Walk me through it.
Turning back, seeing Rivers charge forward, everyone else flinging all sorts of things going on. I go, oh, well, shit, it looks like firepower's on our side. I turn back around and just having what looks to be the concentrated, focus of a soldier who's been in environments like these before, just aim right for, when he opens up his mouth, pops them back, and as this happens, what looks to be a glowing, like a stained glass window messiah sort of glow from behind his head just appears as he just goes au revoir and fires his pair of Eldritch Blast right down the throat of this dragon.
Beautiful. So you see the Eldritch Blast goes right down the throat. You see this kind of green energy go down into its stomach, and it's sitting there partially disintegrated, and it just blows out the side as it looks so angry, like it wants to do something for a second before it just collapses dead. Beautiful.
That's how we do it to the fucking Shadows of Fortune.
That is so beautiful.
Oh,
Okay. So with that, you guys have successfully killed a young red dragon
Jesus.
with a little bit of help from a rat. Which, by the way, I was having you guys roll for spell slots, to keep it random. And you rolled an 8, so he got to pop off an 8th level disintegrate.
Oh,
So pretty good.
that's the D10 I rolled?
Yeah.
Oh my
good
god.
Lord. Oh, Lord, why?
So you guys are sitting here. This dragon is now dead before you guys. Sibby, because you're close to it.
Yes.
For one, as it explodes, make a dex save real quick. With disadvantage with how much is coming out of this thing.
Bile encrusted candy coated.
It's gonna
Cookies.
be 7 plus 4 or just 7.
7 plus 4, so 11.
Yeah.
So
You said disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So you try to get out of the way as you see this massive bulb forming on the side of this thing. It explodes out. You can't help but catch some of this ichor just kind of on you, and you're just like, and you definitely feel like an arm
Uncanny dodge.
just kind of
Can I-
falling off of you.
Can I do a reaction spirit shield to reduce that damage by 2d6?
She's not going to take any damage.
Oh, okay.
It is just icky.
Can I still flavor it up just to kind of protect
Sure.
from some of the guts and
It just melts.
party
So
parts
this
from
is how I'm going to
smacking
say
them?
this. So as she gets hit by it, you have this sudden reaction of trying to throw it up right after it hit her, and just kind of shit.
Damn it.
I tried.
Just why? Why? Always me. Always me. I get it, but still.
I will say, as you see her get this frustration to her, you see like this thing on her arm. Do you keep it covered? I forget.
No. Oh, yeah, she does. Sorry, the gloves cover.
Okay.
Making sure I
So
thought the
you
gloves were higher.
see this part of her gloves just kind of glow, this kind of reddish glow a little bit. You see her eyes get this kind of like reddish flame kind of behind them and everything, and she's just like, oh, just kind of like for that briefest of moments, just kind of a.
So, just once.
And there is now part of a dead guy that is like at your feet.
There is a corpse in front of me. I'm filthy. I'm not touching it. Y'all deal with this. I'm water.
Mademoiselle, and I will prestidigitation, get some of the muck off of her.
Thank you.
Some-
Someone is helping.
Some
I'll
of
go
the-
walk
Body.
up to
There's a
the-
body.
I'll walk up to the corpse and just kind of hold the bounty poster next to it and like try to like move the face around and be like, eh.
That
Is
was
it
Tip
right?
Brothers.
So you like hold up part of his face that's flopping off, and you're just like, it's just kind of like, maybe, yeah, sure, sure. Like that's the best vibe you get. Like to the best of your estimations.
I'll just unfurl the body bag and just kind of like take like what pieces of it I can and just kind of like roll them in there. Just kind of like shake
As
my
you
hands
guys
off.
all hear
like-
this stick squelching, like as he's like rolling, falling off skin and nastiness back into the bag.
We could have cleaned
Serves them
them
right for
before we.
helping me
Whatever.
with it.
I don't get paid to clean them.
That's true.
It's not gonna be my problem. That's the guild's issue.
That's true.
They just pay me to bring the bodies.
You think we can fit?
While all this is going on, like this demon hell wolf just comes over to me, and I kind of give like the under chin scratches and like a kiss on the
Are you
head.
giving a hellhound the who's a
Well,
good boy?
I'm immune
Who's
to
a
the
good boy?
shadow form
Awesome.
or whatever it is.
I just love the idea of you taking the hellhound and just who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
And the kiss on the forehead, I fling open the cape, and it just like goes back in it, and it
That-
just disappears.
That is badass, is what that is.
Oh, you do seem to be a very talented or resourceful bunch of individuals.
Yes.
Well done.
Pleasant surprise.
You all weren't so bad yourself.
It was do or die for a moment.
W-
Admit,
wait,
not
let's-
sure-
A bit, my cool.
A quick head count to make sure the last time we ran into a dragon, we seem to have misplaced Skip's body for a little bit.
I'm here.
Okay.
I didn't know what you guys were gonna do. I didn't know if you guys were running. I didn't want to provoke an attack. I didn't know what you were doing. Then I saw that guy like shoot shit at him, and then I'm like, okay, fuck it.
I don't feel confident that I can outrun a dragon, so it was either a smack hit around and hopefully put it down, or end up like that poor sod.
Well,
Well, we could have not attacked it and then befriended it, but that's unlikely.
I don't.
That
speak
wasn't going to
dragon.
end well. Do you
So
speak dragon?
What was that?
Do you speak dragon?
No.
I don't think we were going to make friends. Even if you could speak dragon.
roll me a d20 real quick, Sibby.
Okay.
Just an unmodified d20.
Just gonna like, poke
19.
the dead dragon's head.
Okay.
Nice.
So with the 19, as you hear them saying their response to keeping it as a pet, you kind of sit there and think about it for a second. And you remember that dragons are highly, highly intelligent and extremely arrogant creatures that, based off of the fact that one of the brothers was already found inside of this thing, and depending on if they're looking for the other one or not, that they probably got a little too close to the dragon and thought that they had some kind of dominion over it, and that probably is what led them there. That training a dragon is not something that should be done or can be done.
Were there any distinguishable marks on the body that was partially eaten? So we could tell which brother it potentially was?
I will say, as Rivers kind of flopped his face back on.
What color eyes did the individual have?
Oh no, those are gone. But you do see on like hanging on part of the nose is this very distinctive like bear like jewel on the nose ring that kind of indicates no, where did it go? There it is. That indicates Zashad Night Reaver.
So we are still missing the other brother.
Yes, you
willing
are
to
still
bet
looking.
It's not unlikely that his body's up in the keep where the flames were coming from earlier.
That's true. Also, how much space do you think this dragon could take up in one of our bags?
Not sure.
Bring out
I've
my own
never,
bag.
Well, it can hold up to what did I say?
10 medium-sized humanoid creatures, and it's a large,
10,
so like
10 medium in
four-ish.
yep.
I pull off my own bag, undo the red zipper, grab the dragon. Get in there, you fat fuck!
I'll pop a rage to help, like, get the advantage on the strength check to shove it in the bag to
Constant
zip it
strength
up.
checks with guidance. Just we can make money off of this somehow.
You know what? I'm not even with what time it is. I'm not even gonna make a roll for it. You guys just kind of roll it on the bag, and you don't think it's working, and then all of a sudden you notice that it just slowly starts sucking into this bag. You hear like bones like breaking as it's being sucked into this smaller extra dimensional space.
Why don't you spit on it to get it some lube to go in the
and
hole?
then it just kind of sucks all the way in, and you're just kind of like, okay.
Wait for me.
Sure. I guess we'll sell that somewhere.
Sure, there will be tons of vendors looking to buy a full-fledged young dragon corpse. And I'm sure that a ton of them
Yes.
have the money to do it. But you have it.
On the bright side, it's preserved.
Yeah, it stays preserved.
Yep. For
But
up to
it's
2 weeks.
part of the body, though.
And then if it runs past that point, I have stuff for
Would
that.
you guys have checked the body for the other brother first?
Yeah, I would assume we would have looked around to make
Okay,
sure.
so for
You opened up the
brevity's
mouth,
sake,
you go in.
you guys do find the other brother. Seems to be a little fresher than the other one. So you definitely identify him as Zalem. As you are cleaning yourself off, Sibby, I will say that you are the only one that notices with your stupid passive perception that you're down a skip.
Sibby, who's kind of like cleaning her nose a little bit, and she's like, has anyone seen my best friend the rat? Where is Skip?
Were you stealthing, Skip, or were you just
Oh, I
because you'd said what you were doing? You didn't tell if you were doing it stealthy or not.
no, that I don't really give a shit. I didn't know. I thought we were after the other guy. So
Well, you see Skip kind of making his way up towards the plateau.
I go into the earring and just sounds like, Skip, we found the other brother. He was just a bit less digested, but further inside.
but is the flame still flickering at the top?
Yeah. I will say Skip would be able to know with dragon comes horde.
Well, there's only two reasons I was going up there. One, because I thought that Zahelm would be up there, and I wanted to talk to him. To be honest with you,
Okay.
And then, of course, the other reason was, well, that was the main reason, as far as I'm concerned, was to go up there and I thought that Zahelm was up there, given what we knew or what I knew at the time. But going to, if there's still like a fire going, and there's somebody. My thought would be there's still somebody up there.
Okay.
Well, and didn't you say they were known associates of the Gilded Dominion?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to investigate the tower to see if they have like any intel that we could give to the Dawnlight.
Okay.
It's
Sure thing.
But yeah, seeing the
Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys finished getting the dragon up there. Skip, you are up there first. So I will say what you see is these absolute runes, 2 rivers point from before. Looking around, these runes are, they are walls for the most part. Most of the wood is already well worn away. You see some crappy old, like rusted iron weapons and shit like that. But you do see a cave off to the side. Kind of you see the opening to it kind of leading down, and as you go down in there, you do see signs of the brothers having been camping there. And you do see signs that they may have found the dragon's hoard, and that might have what brought them down. But you do see cages, and inside you do see some people of various ages
Okay.
and various races that are just being kept in these just iron cages. Just doesn't look like they've been fed, doesn't look like they've been cared for.
So I want to do. My weapons are away. I'm not concerned about my weapons
Mhm.
at this point. I do want to make note that I have my amulet in my hand,
Okay.
and that I'm not being stealthful at all.
Okay.
If there's a middle to this, I'm walking down the middle of it.
Okay.
The first thing I would do in Thieves' Cant would be, does anybody understand me?
Nobody is immediately understanding you, no.
Do there appear to be any halflings?
Yes.
In halfling,
I will say quick as a trigger warning to anybody watching, because this campaign is kind of predicated on think of a kind of a Viking themed era World War II crossover. So people being taken into custody and shipped off to death camps is a thing. Just a quick trigger warning if that's a thing for you. You've been warned. I will say I will never kill a child on stream. That won't happen. Well, I will never kill a child, period. In game, there will be no death of children on stream.
Yes.
I just realized that sounded bad. So I won't ever kill a child on stream. Wait a minute. All right. Anyway, continue.
In halfling,
Mhm.
is it only one?
You see one, and she is holding something.
Okay. In halfling,
That's the sound of the police.
oh, let me look at what this said before. Hold on. Did they treason, war crimes, conspiracy, murder, dragon eggs? Okay, there's no mention of them trafficking people. Are you here in halfling? Are you slaves?
No, they took us from our villages and they just threw us in these cages and they've left us just locked away.
Insight check.
Go for it.
8.
8. This is as far as you can tell, she is being completely honest. I will say, as you're looking at her, she looks malnourished. She looks like she hasn't eaten for days or weeks, really. She looks dehydrated. She looks bruised.
And how many total people? I'm sorry.
Grand total living, you're counting about 13.
So I don't really care about the doors. There are locked doors, right?
Yes.
I'm actively looking for keys, like a ring of keys.
You're not finding any on you. Either Omens and River took them off of the bodies because if they searched the bodies before they put them in, or did you guys just shove them in the bag? Okay, so
I wouldn't know this.
Yeah,
we likely would have checked the bodies over for anything important.
That does make sense that you would do that, but I wouldn't know that. I'm just gonna start unlocking them, starting with the halfling.
Okay. So they're being kept in kind of like how you guys were kept in these 2 cages on either side.
Gotcha.
Pretty much half in one, half in the other.
29.
All right. So you do unlock the one.
Okay. Well, do you want me to do all 13 cages or
No? There's only 2 cages.
Oh.
Yeah, just 2 big group cages.
22.
All right. So you unlock each of them.
I take 2 big steps back.
Okay.
I unlocked them. I didn't open them.
Okay.
I make sure I'm about 15 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll dump out the 5 rations that I have.
Probably by that time, I figure we would have made it up there by then.
I would say, yeah, you guys are coming to the mouth of the cave and you guys are seeing this.
Do they have the visible branding?
You don't see any, and you get the vibe that these guys were less official and less regimented as the rest of the Guild of Dominion, and that these guys were probably just more cruel about it.
Okay.
What was that?
Sorry, I'm calling them a bunch of like wannabes.
Wannabe fuckers. Yeah.
Do any of them look, aside from malnourished or dehydrated, do any of them look injured?
That halfling mother is like, you just see her kind of like clutching this child. Like, she seems pretty concerned about it.
Anyone who needs it, I'm going to start lifting a hand, and as a kind of golden film aura just barely takes off my hand, I will start pumping out some healing light to these folks.
Oh, okay. All right, so yeah, you see a handful of people that need the immediate attention, including the child in this woman's arms. And I will just say, for brevity's sake, you heal all those that are needed. You guys do find some other rations and food, food stores around that is suitable food. It might not be the best food, but it's far more than these people have had.
Something's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Ritual, purify food and drink, and they'll be fine.
Okay. So you guys do this. Is anybody asking any questions, or are you guys just looking to help them back to town and do that?
Yeah, probably now's not the time to ask questions from them.
Valid.
But yeah, by the way,
Whoever wants, roll an investigation roll. Either one person, if anybody's helping, let me know. But somebody, give me an investigation.
yeah,
I have
yeah,
proficiency in investigation. I'll provide anyone advantage on it
yeah,
with
yeah.
guidance.
You do it.
Okay.
I was gonna say I have proficiency too, so
Rivers, I'll give you the advantage. You probably have better than a +4.
no, you have better than me then.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you help him.
So I'll take
help
the help.
you.
As I'm like helping these people out. First one's a 16. Second one's a little bit better with 18. Like I said, I'd add the guidance. That will altogether be a 21 investigation.
All right. So with a 21, as you're kind of helping these people out of the caves and all that, you're looking around and you kind of like back up into this chest that you knock over, or this barrel that you knock over, and
Okay.
out just comes flowing gold coin. And this leads to you finding more stuff. And in total, you find about 2,500 gold pieces, 7,000 silver pieces. You find 5 gems that are worth 100 gold pieces each. You find 1 diamond that is worth about 300 gold.
That's mine.
Dibs! You find a potion of fire breath,
Okay.
a
Nice.
+1 great sword,
Indeed.
What was the last one?
a
+1
+1 great sword. And I will just say a seemingly shabby set of studded leather armor. Seemingly.
Cool.
But being
Cool.
arcanically trained, I'll say you feel a vibe.
I will alert my companions to it. I'll also let them know I'm pocketing that one particular diamond. And I will say, trust me.
I want the potion.
That with the other one on me, I'll say, comrades, I would like to gesture to all this treasure. We have a few different things here. Seeing as you all have done great work to assist in these matters, obviously you should all have a fair split of the share. Right, Rivers? Or do we have to get it back to the guild?
No, any treasure is considered the parties to disperse at their discretion. You guys got your kind of dues that you guys pay on a monthly basis. That is what's due back to the guild. Everything else is on you.
And if no one else is able to, I can help identify this leather armor.
So what do you? So what are you proposing?
We split the treasure, or we give it to the people who need it.
So here's the deal.
He's talking in his
We're
real-
gonna probably get some extra missions. I kind of like the cut of River's jib. I do indeed enjoy having a warlock that can help train are newly damned. So this is the way this is going to go. First and foremost, as a group, as a party, 10% of all of our party funds, and we're going to count that just as the coinage. 10% of it goes into a group fund. As soon as we can find them, I will be more than happy to utilize some of the group funds to purchase, well, they're special bags of holding that allow us to access a secondary pocket within them that allows us to all have access to what's in that pocket, which is typically our treasury, our extra weapons, our extra this, that, and the other thing. Maybe a couple of healing potions in there just in case. So when we can find another one or two of those, I'll be more than happy to try to acquire them for you. The rest of the coinage will be split evenly among us. And then each of us will take an additional 15%, 10 to 15%. We'll make it easy, 10, because I can use the abacus. And we'll go ahead and give that to these poor people. Other than that, the gem that you just pocketed, the potion, the other items, unless for some strange reason this studded leather armor tickles my fancy, which I'm sure that it doesn't. I don't really give a shit what happens to it. When we get back down to where we're going and you turn in your bounties as members of the party, we will do the same thing. All the gold will be split evenly. 10% goes into our group fund, and you have access to it. And then we'll keep doing this as long as we think it's fair. You will have access to the funds. We will all know how much funds are in there, and if at any point in time you decide, hey, we don't want to do this anymore, we will come up with something that's most equitable, and we'll part ways. Fair?
I have no issues.
As do I.
Well, then let's go ahead and do this shit and get the fuck out of here because I need a beer and some fucking food.
Before we leave, are there any like documents or anything in this cave?
Well, what time is it?
Oh, at this point, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
So how about we do this? Because this is the end, right, Brian? Pretty much.
Yep, I was gonna say I do need a final count on the coinage that is.
So what I was thinking, if because we're kind of far away from home,
yeah,
we all could probably rest. These people could probably rest. We're feeding them well. Maybe we just stay in this cave overnight.
Yeah.
And then head out at first light. That way everybody can see. Some of these people can't see in the dark.
Okay.
And then make our way back in the morning.
Okay. So while you guys are doing that math, I will say you guys get your long rest. In the morning comes, you guys help these fine people down to the village. Many of them are not from this village. Most of them, in fact, are from many different villages far and wide. Thanks to the care and attention of Omens, the halfling mother and her child are indeed okay. At least physically. Emotionally, probably far from it. But you guys do help them to town so that they can find their way back. You distribute a little bit of coin to them, which is a little bit compared to the horde, but to them it's probably more coin than they've seen in their entire life. Because I remind everybody that's watching, in the world of Dungeons and Dragons, the average person's salary is 1 gold piece per year. So, you knows. But you guys do distribute the coin as you guys had mentioned. I will look for that message to determine exactly how much that is per person.
Well, do we all want to give a set amount to the people because you get 450 gold right now. I'll do the silver real quick. I'm giving 50 gold to the people. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
So
I'd give like 100 or so of my gold.
It's 450 each. Okay. I take 50. I take 50. It's 450 gold pieces each. I'm giving 50 of mine away already.
Okay. River is giving 100 of his. Sibby, are you giving any of yours of the 450?
Yeah, 50.
Okay, so then that's 200. Omens?
100.
Minus
100? Okay, so that's.
Well, I don't want to look like a fucking cheapskate. I'll give 100 then.
Okay,
No
so
need.
that's
Some of
350.
these
I
are our
gave 50
people.
with you, so you wouldn't feel that way.
I will
Well,
say
Sibby,
it doesn't look like I want to
Sibby,
give
are
up the
you
100, but
raising?
I in like various coinage of like silver and other things. So I'm just like.
Rivers is only doing it because some of these people are Rivers is local to the area, so like some of these people are like he considers his people, so that's why he's throwing the extra
Okay.
50.
So Sibby, are you
75 is fine.
75? Okay, so 375. What is Marion?
100.
100. Okay, so 475.
So they get 475 gold distributed amongst them. I also hand them each one of my cards.
Okay.
That's 1,260 silver pieces each as well.
All right.
And then however you want to just throw the gems into the group fund right now.
Take one piece. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
Group fund.
As a barbarian, I don't have any need for gems. If the spellcasters need them for anything, distribute those as needed.
And then the diamond went to Omens.
Trust me.
Trust me.
This is a very big trust me, but trust me.
And then is it okay if we give Sibby the potion of fire breathing?
I think that's a great idea.
This will only work out well.
I already took it. I don't know why you're acting like it's still there. I already grabbed it. Mine.
Who can use the greatsword?
I could technically use it.
He's the only one who probably can
Let
use it.
me ask you a simple question though. And I'm not trying to be a dick about this. Let me ask you.
I won't use it.
No. What I'm saying, well, I have a bunch of weapons that I can't use either.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But what I'm saying is this. Are you going to come back and play with us tomorrow?
Tomorrow or next?
Whenever.
If I'm able to come back and play, I will come back and play anytime.
Okay. The only reason I say that is because
no, I get you. I get you.
We've had people come in guest spots. They get all kinds of cool shit. Then they leave, and we're like, "Oh fuck, we didn't get the stuff from them."
Yeah, no, that's perfect. I completely understand.
Above game. The only reason I'm taking the diamond is because I have Revivify.
No, I pretty much knew that. That makes sense. And then the only thing is if you can just ritually tell us what the studded leather armor is. Like I said,
Brian has sent me some message. Ritual cast. I have so many ritual casts. I accidentally made a character with the most spells. Huh. Interesting. Okay. This might actually be better for one of our rogues, but I could also use it. It is a set of studded leather armor with an enchantment on it. It says when a creature hits you with an opportunity attack while wearing this armor, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the attack misses and hits the nearby illusion of you instead. 10 or lower, the attack hits you. Once this property has been used for the fourth time, it can't be used again until you finish a long rest. So this is good for someone who is trying to get in or out or has a lot of issues.
I don't want it. I like my
cloak of displacement, but it has a little like weird, more niche uses.
Well, yeah, because you just made studded leather armor with the displacement. property, that would be like really good. I had to make it uncommon.
What's it called?
Displacement leathers with studded in parentheses.
I mean, if you don't want the studded leather, I'll take it. But if you want it, it's fine.
I don't.
Probably work good
I
for
like
you
my
if you're
leather.
getting in and out. Yeah.
I got.
And then
I got
Aw, but then she has
knockoff
to take
leather.
off her pretty dress.
I've got non-magical
I ha-
leather. I like.
I'm excited to use my armored ball gown when I get the chance. So
Yeah.
If
then how
if you
much
wanna
did
put
we
that-
make from all the bounties? And how
So-
much is Dragon Corpse worth?
So nobody in Montevique or in Elder Grove or Montevique is willing to purchase a full dragon corpse.
We'll find
But
somebody.
you guys did get a grand total of, if I remember, that would be 5,000 for the bodies that you turned in.
Ooh,
Yep.
you should revivify one of them to get more money.
They've been dead for too long.
it says equal reward, dead or alive. They don't get more for
Unless-
them either way.
Unless one of the brothers literally died within like the few seconds that we fought the dragon and then brought him back at like within that minute, that would have been one thing. But there's
Based
no
off of
bounty
that
increase from
dude-
alive.
Face flopping off, it definitely wasn't the last couple minutes for that guy.
Well,
Hey,
and then
buddy,
the
we
other
just
thing is-
saved you, but we're gonna go sell you to the.
So we
That'd
turn in
be
the corpses for the
ridiculous.
bounty. We can
Yeah.
also talk with the guilds as be like, by the way, we have a fucking young red dragon's body. There's got to be someone who wants some of this stuff. There's scales, there's bones, there's
I mean,
ichor,
If you
eyes,
find
everything about it.
Red dragon armor is a thing, guys.
Yeah, I would have
If you
taken a
guys
few
learned it
scales.
to craft it, yeah. But no, like as they tell you, like yeah, like people will buy it, but not the entire fucking dragon.
Yeah.
Like-
So we just gotta. We're using every part of the buffalo. We just gotta
Yeah.
figure out who wants what parts. Spellcasters want some stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you guys.
Question.
So yes,
can Sibi have a single dragon scale?
No.
Absolutely.
You get two. You have to have
Bow
two.
to you as I offer it to you.
I have to take one back to Vulcan.
Oh,
He likes
is
little
it big enough to
trinkets.
cover my eye?
I don't know about that.
Is it dragon?
so
dragon
Selkie is actively watching and says, "Why sell it when you can cook it?"
True. Who knows? We can try it.
Wait, is
All right.
the dragon scale as big as my eye patch?
Bigger.
Oh, can I have a dragon scale? I'm gonna make a red
Dragon,
dragon,
scale eye
patch.
patch. Beautiful.
We should make
I
one of
want
those
my dragon
All
scale.
right.
chip too.
So with that, the adventure complete. The bounties turned in. Omens, you're looking at this party. Do you feel the need to say anything? Any connection to any desire to stay with them? How is Omens feeling about this situation? You've been with Rivers for a minute,
That's true.
but in this moment, how are you feeling moved to?
So, during this time that he's been with these folks, they might have looked at him curiously every once in a while. And most of the time, when he's out and about casting his stuff, it's either with components. Sometimes he'll take rod out. But most of the time, he has this book open. And whenever he's staring at it, it seems like there is this golden light that fills out from it and just shines on his face. Kind of like the suitcase from Pulp Fiction.
Okay.
As he reads through this thing, he can hear in the back of his mind a voice communicating with him. And he didn't exactly say it when he was back with them at that prison. Saving the people was probably why he was there in that time. As he looks out at these strange new people, looks over towards Rivers. Maybe he does need to provide these folks a little bit more help. But that will have to be with however the voice guides him. So who knows?
Okay. So for now, you are tending towards staying with him.
Perhaps you'll have to have a conversation with Rivers to see what he feels.
Okay. Rivers, how are you feeling?
Well, as he watches the ragtag group of the circus from behind, there's almost a slight smile, almost, not quite, but almost, as he realizes that these are people that he could do good with, and much as he's done for the past few years since he's been free, he's going to continue to dedicate himself to protecting any non-humans that aren't able to protect themselves. If it's with this group, then it's with this group, and if it's on his own, it's on his own. But he will go wherever he feels he can save more people from going through what others have had to.
You guys take away this conversation and take it to where you guys want to take it.
So Rivers.
Hmm.
Do you think they pass?
Yes. Quite capable, honestly. More to them than meets the eye. Be interesting to see where they end up.
We.
Interesting to see where the road takes them. I know the spirits that I commune with are definitely intrigued.
No. If I could get a word in edgewise with mine.
Hmm.
But there are many people suffering out there.
Aye.
And if we can help these people out with these weird fucks, then perhaps we should find another bounty or another mission so that we can occupy them some more.
I agree. Besides, it might eventually be nice to stop hunting such easy prey as these bounty targets tend to be. Albeit the dragon was a bit of a wrench in the plan, but a welcome one, although.
Yes, and on the bright side, I get to add Dragon Slayer to my how you say portfolio.
They will never believe me at the bar when I say that I charged a dragon and smacked it upon the face.
I'll back you up. Drinks?
Of course, as always.
I owe you one. And we'll head towards the bar and discuss our plans.
Okay.
Are we splitting the bounty?
Mhm.
Okay,
Of course.
Absolutely.
That's 900. 500 went into the group, and 900 goes to each of us. And then
The number that 500 that we got or whatever, did you already add that to that group fund you sent me, Ken? Or do I
I've
need
added 500
Okay.
from where?
well, whatever the bounty.
No. So the bounty was 5,000 gold pieces.
Mhm.
10% of that goes to the group fund. That's already added into the total that I gave you.
Okay, that's what I was
And then
asking.
everybody gets 900 more added to their pocket. And then I'm pressing enter right now so you can see all my math. That's what in
All
the
right.
private chat is everything that went into it. That's what Patrick's putting into our group funds stuff, stash, whatever we want to call it. And then we'll try to find a couple more of those collective caches, those basic those bags of holding that we said we have.
All right. So with that, with the bounty turned in, you guys get an official seal of membership to the Adventurers Guild as members of the War Torn Knights, and you guys list you and Sibby and Marion, Riz, Chip, maybe even Echo. And with this comes the ability to stay at free of charge at the accommodations at the Adventurers Guild. And while they might not be the most plush accommodations, they are still comfortable. And I'll say with that, you guys kind of make your way to your own accommodations, to your own rooms, because each of you get an individual room here. And you guys kind of bed down for the night, feeling like you guys accomplished something and that you guys have a promising future. So you guys got fired and hired in the same day. Fired from saving the world, hired for who knows what. Skip, you in particular
Get
have
hard on day off.
Skip, you in particular just have a very positive feeling about the outlook, your outlook on the future.
Even
Say
though
what?
even though we don't have a mission, maybe in my own mind I'm thinking that it's possible to believe that I could support my family once again. Understandably, that I'm not spinning my circles around some crazy fucks that want to do bullshit and save the fucking world. It's been taking off of my plate, but I may want to visit my family soon. But I'd like to very much see this barbarian smash something again. This great weapon that he has, this maul. It should be fun. Stippy, I find becoming quite a little rogue. It's quite fun. But I must sleep, but before I do that, maybe next game you will find me at the school checking that out. But for now, good night.
All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we bring this session of not Golden Ghosts, Age of the Forsaken. That's the one we're on. But usually we do announcements for what else we got going on. So here on the Nexus, on Wednesdays, you can join us where Ken over there DMs me and Luckily and Patrick and Lily in our other campaign, one of our other campaigns called Kinship's Destiny. That is it's getting good. Last session there was some good shit going on. This chick randomly hucked a shield at the back of my head and then said that I had no honor. That's kind of funny.
No spells.
You
What do you
chucked a shield at the back of my head.
Still physical.
And I had a mental breakdown. So
Hey, you know what? We're not going to get into this discussion. It's much easier if the audience is interested. And I'm telling you, it's actually quite funny. A couple of these episodes are kind of hilarious. Just go watch the episodes. Clockwork Nexus.
But I do got to say, though, the last session, there was a lot of good moments in that one. Like some heavy moments, some like serious moments, but some like good character acting, some good character paths. It's gonna be good. So that's going on Wednesdays at, when do we start? 8 Central, I think, right?
What? No. 8.
Isn't it?
I don't know.
For us.
It is 8
For us,
Central.
too.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Central.
Yeah, sorry.
Hi, I'm Eastern.
I don't do
It's 8
No,
Central,
this is
9
Patrick.
Eastern.
Pacific.
That would
Pacific.
make it 6 Pacific. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can check us out there, and then fast forwarding to Friday, including this Friday. That one it's every other Friday, but including this Friday, we run a pirate themed campaign called Golden Ghosts. That again, that one's I think we're in session 4 for that one, so starting to find some teeth and make some good the sales are catching the wind, I'll say it that way. It's going good.
Yeah, we're finding our footing in that one.
Yeah. So that's what we got going on over here at the Nexus. Lily, do you have anything you wish to share that is going on your end?
I do finally have new stuff to share. So I don't know if you know this, Chief, but I was actually an avid streamer for about two to almost 3 years, and I was doing really well up until I got very sick and mentally burned out. So I took a year off of streaming, which was mainly gaming. I'm an avid gamer, so I'm actually going to be picking that back up, and I will be streaming lots
What
of
kind of games do you play?
I play almost anything that is not turn-based, which is kind of weird because I actually really like D&D, but I hate turn-based.
I was gonna say that's kind of hilarious.
It is. I'm a platform gamer. I'm a first-person and third-person shooter gamer. I'm also a RPG gamer, big on things like God of War and stuff. However, what I'm excited about is that if you ever come to my stream, when you show up, I will say, "Welcome to the La La Land Royal Court," because I see my stream as you entering the royal court of my made-up world, La La Land. And after playing D&D with these guys for so long, I've decided to test run what adventures would look like in this world. I have done some test runs with friends and family. I am almost done writing a very important one-shot that I will be asking my mainly DM friends to play, because I would like to do an on-stream one-shot DM review. So on my channel, which is right down there, Lady Lily of La La Land, that is my Twitch channel. So keep an eye out for that, because I'm probably doing it the second week of September, if not the 3rd.
Well, my birthday's on the 12th, so that's a Thursday. That's an open day.
Birthdays.
We can't hear you, Brian.
Fuck you! Selkie says, that's so exciting! Heck yeah!
But fair warning, I like pretty fairies and sparkles and cute things. I know this character doesn't say that, so just be ready for a lot of that.
Oh, so you would like a 500-pound Loxodon who prances around in a pink tutu that can be very, very
you would fit right in. He would fit right into La La
my
Land.
very, very sneaky Loxodon.
Thinking Loxodon, look at my pretty slippers. They are so cute.
Look at my little tiny slippers. They're so cute and shiny.
Come over here and do the squats and then the glockers.
See, and I feel compelled now to make a big Minotaur bard that fits that energy.
I already have the campaign up on my thing, so I'm gonna actually send it to you, Chief, and more if you're interested.
Awesome. Luckily or Stratosphere, do you guys got anything going on in your guys' world you want to share about? Oh. Selkie is so excited.
For me, I occasionally stream on Saturdays and occasionally a few times throughout the week. Random different games, typically shooters or Kingdom Hearts. I'm currently practicing Kingdom Hearts speedruns, and it's also on at the name right under my thing, so Stratosphere_P.
Am I the only one that plays Baldur's Gate 3 on the PS5? Is that just me? That's just me.
PS5, yeah.
I'm a PC player for it.
Yeah, some of us are PC players.
I've got it on PC and Xbox.
Y'all are just members of the PC master race. I get it.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna start streaming my fucking N64 fucking old school shit.
Dude, people would watch that shit.
Hey, I'm speedrunning 2002 games. As you can tell, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts nerd. So I'm learning the Kingdom Hearts 1 speedrun route, and it's
Selkie says, do it!
Ken's gonna hook up his Amiga.
I have a I could
I'm
hook
just saying,
I could hook up the fucking Saturn, or I could hook up the
dude. If you get the N64 going, dude, we could get some like 4-player Star Fox going. Come on.
What else do I got?
Super
I got
Smash Brothers. We could do
got
that. That's GameCube. That's not N64, right?
There's
Yeah, I
a
got an
64
original game.
Smash
There's
Brothers.
Smash
That's what they started on
64.
64. What's
Yeah.
wrong
Was
with you?
Yeah.
Was it
Yeah.
the-
It
Did
has
you
a lot
Smash?
of those already.
okay. When the N64 was out, I was already on the PlayStation, so that's where my love was, dude.
Smash 64 isn't the best.
Dude,
I'm just-
Selkie. Okay, hear me out. Selkie is actually presenting a really good idea.
Yes.
I don't think that's a bad idea.
It's not.
I'm just saying. Thank you, Selkie. You're so wonderful and full of good ideas. All right. So with that, though, we will wrap it up tonight. Thank you guys for sticking with us. If you're watching us after stream on replay, we appreciate you as well. We appreciate all of you. We love you. And we will see you, if not on one of our other streams, we will see you right back here next Monday here on the Clockwork Nexus. All right. Good night, everybody. And now I gotta find the right one. There it is.